Good morning, everybody. I'm back. Surprise stream 2.0. Making up slightly for Saturday because I dipped after 8 minutes because my plans changed. But today, my plans ain't changing. Today's my day off. I am home alone. All my friends are working. So, I am here. And yeah, I've been wanting to check out the new Star Citizen update quite a bit, so I am going to check that out today. Any updates on the writing front, James? No, none. I don't typically put words to paper over the weekends. Those are my admin days, and then Monday, Tuesday are my days off from stuff. Oh, hi, Bad Seed. I did see your Discord message. It is unfortunate you were stuck in meetings from 10 till 1. That is unfortunate. But how is the morning going for you so far? Oh, and if you look, I have made channel points proper now and also added some channel goals and what have you. Or some, not channel goals, but like redemption awards for the channel points, if you will. Now, since it is reading from the books, I have set a limit on how often people can use them with a max per stream. So you can use them once every hour, 3 per person, 30 per stream. I plan on leaving it like that for a long time. That way I'm not just sitting there reading a book in the event things start getting bigger. And that way we're not just getting the whole book on stream. It'll be like random paragraphs. Now, speaking of which, I did have a couple copies of my books in the room with me. I have located them. Okay, I was gonna say it'll have enough make me a good night story. Yeah, no, you can each person, so you can use them once per hour, up to 3 times per stream, 30 times max across the entire community per stream. I imagine before I change the individual stuff, may end up decreasing how much can be used per stream if it gets used. If it gets to be a problem, I'll bring the 30 down to 20 or up to 20 down to 15, stuff like that. Close global chat because it's always full of people whining and complaining. If you're gonna play a game and then bitch and moan about it the whole time, don't play it or shut up. Right, these are high paying too, aren't they? Anyway, we're mainly here to see about checking out some of the new contracts they have going on. Stripping them. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't have a salvage ship though. However, I can rent some from Levski, like the GTA Wasted whenever you die. Need some emote pop-ups also. Emote pop-ups. Why? No, not my thing. Unless we're thinking of 2 different things. Tell me your definition of emote pop-up in case I'm getting my wires completely crossed. Because I almost had a stroke trying to say to my fiance today that Battlefield 6 Season 2 released today. So was that Luxado? Oh yeah, like the image, like the GIFs and whatnot with the audio playing as an alert comes up. Not my thing. Mainly not my thing because I don't want to have to sit there fucking searching high and low for GIFs for stuff like that. It's just not my thing. Like, I don't dislike it when people have them. They don't add enough for me to justify putting in the work to make it work. The people are using the points as interaction with me, not for the flashy thing on the screen. So for me, it doesn't. The ends don't justify the means for me. I need to keep things very streamlined. I wouldn't say minimalist, but I wouldn't say. I'd say lower class of ist. All good, bro. Let me vocalize these things to make sure it makes sense to me. The over justification isn't for you, is to make sure my thoughts are in order off this stroke I almost had 10 minutes ago. That's letting me know my brain's working properly. Which, if anyone out there, and you Bad Seed, you've probably noticed I do this. I occasionally repeat myself. And that's not because I haven't remembered what I said, it's because I'm making sure that everything's fleshed out and I'm saying everything I want to say. Sometimes if I say it a second or third time, it'll jog my memory into saying something I'm forgetting. And I'm aware I do it. It's not unconscious. It's not a bad speech tick. It's just I take my inner thinking and put it out loud so I can hear it. Jogs my memory better. Time and place. You won't catch me do that public speaking, though. Everything tends to operate a little bit faster. But yeah, I was just saying I get emo stuff isn't everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, well, it's not a bad idea. It's just for me, ends don't justify the means. Like for Zai, it works. That's great. For me, like I hear about it, I'm like, I can't be bothered. It's like it's almost like when you plan on doing something, your parents go, "Hey, you should do this." It's like, no, I don't want it. It's a similar kind of meh. Gonna rent that new cute salvager? I can't. It's not available in game yet for the in-game shops. But I can rent a vulture or a prospector. But I can only rent them from Levski. Oh, this is a ceiling hanger. So I gotta go to Levski. Because I did look for the salvation. Not available. And Nick's Gateway. I'm gonna need to refuel when I get there. The Salvation is an adorable looking little salvager though. Also saw on X that, drumroll please, Elite Dangerous has another new ship coming. I don't want, like, the radio chiming into the stream. I'm not an Elite Dangerous hater. I put in like 1,500 hours on one account in that game, and I had 3 accounts. I loved it for a time. After playing this, though, and after spending that much time in Elite, I realized it doesn't respect my time very much. Vulture's the OG, haven't seen the Misk one yet, but looks similar to the Prospector mining ship. The Misfortune, the Salvager is called, I think. Yeah, Misfortune is the Salvager. AD has a ton of updates this year and operations coming and a bunch of new ships also. ED2 grindy though. Yeah, and the grind isn't as fun as it could be. It's a lot of just push button. Like this game, the cargo, yeah, it's grindy, but you're actually getting involved. You know, you're loading the cargo, you're unloading it. You know, if you have multiple contracts, you might be sorting out what cargo goes where to make sure you don't mess it up. You know, there's some logistics and planning and thinking to it. Tetris. And Elite, you dock, you push a button, a number changes. You take off, you go to the new place, you dock, you push a button, the number changes. You're done. There's not much interaction to it. There's not much feeling of I did something. You just land, push a button, land, push a button. Which, again, I did that. You and I both did that for thousands of hours collectively, easily. You probably more than me. And I feel like you and I only played it as much as we did because of the people we met and that we played it with. The community for a while was really, really good. And that gradually degraded, sadly, across the board for the game. It went from people who were pretty grounded, pretty logical, pretty great, to the typical, they whine about everything. No matter what. And if you disagree with them, you're wrong, you're evil. Yeah, all the ED games most broke down. Point, ship at X, push button Y. Yeah, 100%, but then the old folks mostly left out that premonition event. Yeah, which is a shame. A lot of the player base became entitled, would be a good way to put it. It wasn't always that way. Not by any means. Though this game's player base likes to bitch and complain. So let's see, if I open up the global chat again, let's read through, see if there's anyone complaining. And if I'm confused, yep, I can in the Freelancer Hornet. Freelancer Hornet's not a ship. A few seconds more. So do I cancel the mission or hashtag abandon? What's up, homies? Good morning. Good morning. Morning. Okay, there's some positivity in there. Surprisingly, no complaining. I burned out on DW2 personally. Barely touched it after that. I finally installed like a year ago. Yeah, DW2. that didn't burn me out, but I also wasn't nearly as involved as you were. I was helping Karnath and the Screaming Eagles with these like staged PvP events. And that's when I realized I was a good PvP pilot. That was a lot of fun. That's part of a storyline. But outside of that, I didn't do much. You did a lot more, especially on the OPSEC side. I burned out... Mine was a slow, gradual burnout. You already know all the story. I was doing all security behind the scenes, yeah. Oh, 1 second. Automod has flagged something here, everyone. Is there a way I can do this without having my hotbar pop up? Yeah, there is. Let me guess. Best viewers, streamboo.com, parentheses, sorry, streamboospace.com, open parentheses, remove the space, close parentheses, @ symbol, R05UL, capital QUH. Okay, so before we deny that, we are going to go through. We're going to ban FrostyLog JM1XKFDV8LEVW. Banned. And then we deny the message. It's a blatant attempt to circumvent filtering. Well, it's not even an attempt to circumvent filtering because my Automod flags the thing they're trying to promote. Set it to flag Streamboo, so the second they even put that in there, it doesn't matter if there's a space or not. If the word is there, it grabs it. Yeah, oh, every single one has always had a space before the Streamboo and the .com. Oh, you mean the inbuilt, infiltering built into the chat? Yeah. It's just, it's stupid. It's just senseless bot stuff. Hey, if the bot wants to hang around though and get me ad revenue, I'm okay with that. If the bots are going to appear, they may as well pay me. Pay me to deal with their bullshit. Just saying. So we are going to go to Levski. We are going to rent ourselves a Vulture, because I like the look of the Vulture more than the Prospector. I like Misk, but a good chunk of their ships all look the same to me and have the same aesthetic, which makes sense. It is the manufacturer. Like, you go to Honda, you know what you're getting. You go to Toyota, you know what you're getting. So you go to Misk, yeah, it should be a similar brand. Just if I had to choose, Drake ships have way more personality from one to the next between Misk. And I know, Bad Seed, you quite like Drake. So do I. My favorite's definitely Isperia, but Drake is a very good looking manufacturer in my books. I think the only one I don't really like is Origin Jumpworks. And I was the same thing in Elite. I wasn't a big fan of Gudamaya there either. I don't like the whole like bougie Apple aesthetic. Love the heavy industrial aesthetic, yeah. I think my two favorite ships for aesthetic, one you already know is the Prowler, any variant, utility or regular. That's great. My favorite non-Isperia ship is hands down the Reclaimer. I love the look of that thing from the outside, and I love the feel of it inside, the whole like, retro sci-fi alien vibe. Yeah, Prowler and Reclaimer are hands down my two favorite. In terms of looks. I like my Lightning. That is a fucking great ship. That's absolutely top 5. But you can't walk around it, so it doesn't have the same sense of personality. But I love flying that thing. And the Reclaimer oozes atmosphere, right? Even from the outside, you look at it and you're, oh shit. Well, good thing we're whee! Off to a good start today, everybody. Why isn't my landing gear down? I put that back down. Well, that's a good thing we made it into the hangar. See, and that's what happens when you take off the landing gear and don't use your speed limiter. I'm still waking up. I honestly just got out of bed an hour ago. I gotta run to meetings where they'll pop in after lunch if still around. Oh yeah, I'll be around. I have nothing else planned for the day. I might switch games to Battlefield 6 at some point to check out the new update, but I might also do that after work if you're around. If not, no worries. I said this is what I have planned today. Just kind of hanging out, playing games. Have fun in your meetings. Have a good lunch. See you around. Now then, let's get ourselves repaired, because that was an absolute cock up on my part. Okay, so what I'm going to do is right now, the ship is repaired. It doesn't look like it on the outside. Like it looks like the chunks are still stripped. Oh, shut up. In terms of function, they're armored. And it's an alpha. Alpha means it's not done, not even close to done, which means there's going to be things that just looks or feels funny. Which is okay, because it's an alpha. If this was advertised as a fully released game, my opinion would be very, very different. Finished product, no sir. As an alpha? Yeah, so we are my engines. Because I feel like being a little bit like a wiener today, we are going to store and pull back up. Why do I have a salvation? Why do I have an arrow? Have they just given out ships for the free fly? Because I also have a second golem now. I think that's what... Let me double check, because if that's what they've done... Starts in free fry... Fuck, I can't talk today. And... Drake Cutlass Black, Drake Golem, and RSI Salvation. Yeah, alright, that's exactly what happened. Sweet, I don't have to go rent a ship. I got a salvation. Alright, which means we don't need to have flown all this way out here. We could have stayed where I was. Huh. Alright, where do I want to go and do stuff? Wherever's closest to Nick's Gateway, in all honesty. Which isn't much. I do have a soft spot for Hurston, but we just came from there. It wasn't an incredibly long flight. Yeah, I guess we'll go back to Hurston. I like Hurston. It's my home. Okay. However, we are just going to pull up the Salvation, though. And we're going to fly that. Oh, it's an adorable... This is my first time seeing this ship in-game, by the way. So, as true to form, for anyone who's not subscribed, I will be pausing gameplay as much as I can when ads come around. Because again, you've heard me say before, not everyone can afford to sub to stuff. I understand that because that is me. I can't... This has... Neat. Okay. I'm only sub to one streamer, and it's a close friend of mine. There's others I would like to sub to. I can't justify that expense per month with things how they are right now. I'm not doing poorly. Like, I'm saving for a wedding. And I don't make much on top of that. I am okay, but I'm frugal. So I understand if people don't want to sub. So because of that, I pause gameplay as much as I can during ads. Now, this being an MMO, obviously I can't pause at all. But if I can, if we're in a safe space, a safe spot like a hangar, I will stop gameplay, get a drink, go to the washroom while ads roll. If I'm in the middle of a dogfight, you're gonna have to come back after the ad break and see if I've won. This should fit, right? Oh, yeah. Tiny little thing. It's a cute little ship. I like it. Alright, what's the fuel like on this little guy? Honestly, I might not make it further than Crusader. Oh yeah. No, we can make that. Okay. We won't make Hurston. Unless we dock and go again. But we can make Crusader. Let's take a look at this little guy. It's a cute little ship. I like it. It's even got a nifty little cargo bay in the back to hold shit. And that tank up there in the middle is likely the tank where it holds all the salvage material. Now, one thing I didn't check before we left the hangar was that I have food and drink. But we should be okay. We'll be in civilized space. Shouldn't be too much of a concern. So go and we'll check out some of the new salvage contracts. See what all that's about. Probably do some of the event contracts as well. It's got a good mix of cargo and mining and combat. Not much on foot stuff, unfortunately. So I had my beta reader read through a chunk of my most recent chapter. Make sure everything still made sense, because it was quite a heavy chapter in terms of setting up future plot. So even though she wants to go in as surprised as possible, she already knows how everything's going to end. She's my fiance, and she's the kind of person I write for. I wanted to get her opinion on something before I went further with it. And good news! It's good. It's really good. Did no complaints. Yeah. It's the fun part about writing. And why having a beta reader who's... If you pick a beta reader out of your friends and family and or loved one, make sure they have the kind of relationship with you when they're not scared to tell you something that's shit. My fiance is a hard critic, and she will absolutely tell me when something's not good. Even if it causes me momentary embarrassment, she'll look at me like, no, this is not good, I'm sorry. This doesn't make sense, that doesn't make sense. You should see about changing this, 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 and this. Or just scrap it completely. She's very candid, very honest. She comes in blunt like a hammer, and that is why she's my beta reader. She's my target audience, people like her, people like me. And she will tell me when something's shit. She also reads a lot. So, perfect beta reader. So you can do friends and family. Just make sure they're candid enough to tell you when you're being an idiot. One, you need that in a beta reader. Two, you should have that in friends. That's very important. You need someone to hold you accountable for stuff. As long as they're not being hypocrites about it. Because, you know, you don't want someone who goes out there spending 50 grand a year on lottery tickets to tell you how to spend your money. You know. Approach it with some kind of common sense. Life advice with James, stating the obvious. It's stating the obvious, but a lot of people still don't do it. Actually, I'm meeting up with a friend this weekend, and we're going to be poring over a lot of the world building I have ready for an upcoming fantasy series. It's nowhere near done, but I want to get a fresh eyes opinion. And he's a filmmaker and whatnot, so, you know, he's got eyes for story, and he's also a fellow nerd. And I just want to get his opinions on the world building, see if it's got legs. Everyone else I spoken to says it has legs, but... And I don't... Hand mining, that's a new mission type. Okay, we might try out some of that at some point. investigation, that's all ASD facility, collection, neither here nor there. 46 priority missions. Yeah, most of it's cargo hauling. Not a surprise. I just wonder if they have anything salvage related in there. No, they do not. All right. Adagio Holdings, a proud equal opportunity employer. As a leading procurer and distributor of salvage rights, Adagio Holdings are now looking to expand into the acquisition and distribution of salvageable materials to both small and large-scale businesses. About the job. As a part of this initiative, we need keen-eyed contractors capable of identifying salvageable materials, efficiently stripping them, and delivering the recycled material composite, RMC, and salvage components to us. This introductory contract will require you to head to mining claim number GU2-7X3 and strip an abandoned ship approved for salvage. Once you've gathered the RMC, you'll deliver it to the freight elevator located at Long Forest Station at Microtech's L2 Lagrange point. Requirements: any class or size of salvage ship. Disclaimer: contract responsible for ensuring they are collecting materials in the vehicles that are considered fair salvage under the pursuant UEE laws. Adagio Holdings is no way liable for any crimes or misdemeanors committed by contractors. Will offer no compensation or reparation for any persons affected by these actions. I accept your offer. Now, where's it going to have me go, though? Oh, God. It wants us to go to Microtech. Well, I guess we're landing at Seraphim, then. All of this could have been circumvented if I had just noticed the salvation earlier. Normally my play sessions in this game are very quick. Like, I'm able to jump into stuff very quickly because I'm usually quite prepared. And so really what would have happened was, should have normally would have been, hey, a salvation. Cool, let's use it. And then we use it. Instead, it's come to, I need a salvage ship. Oh, I have a salvage ship. After I flew most of the way to the new system. Yeah, occasionally the quantum plotting in this isn't as good as it could be. It'll take you to a spot and then say you didn't get there. Or it'll take you to a spot that you can't actually use because the planet's in the way afterwards. That's Alpha, baby. We're going to land at Seraphim and fly out to the claim point. And now you get to see how I actually normally land instead of flopping around on the deck. Nose is slightly stuffy today, though. Alright, where am I landing? Beautiful. I'll take it. So tomorrow we will resume some more story stuff. Tomorrow I did say, I already did the right way around. Will be Battlefield 6 campaign, hardest difficulty, all collectibles, because I need to do that still. And Battlefield 6, I'm not going to say the campaign's great. It's not. It's okay. It does do some storytelling sins that I want to talk about on stream. And I want to talk more about it now, but I will wait until this stream happens. Because they do something in that game, storytelling-wise, and they do it over and over and over. They're repeat offenders. Like, almost every single mission follows this. 100%. Okay, good. We're refueled. And it's a shame. It had a lot of potential to be a really fun campaign. Now, while Call of Duty campaigns are just action movies, they're fun. And honestly, Call of Duty does campaigns better than Battlefield right now. Compared to at least Battlefield 6 anyway. I would say Battlefield 5, I enjoyed the hell out of the campaign in that. Kind of war stories. Battlefield 1, same thing. Bad Company 2 had a great... Did I just untrack that by accident? Tracking. Bad Company 2 had a great campaign. That was a lot of fun. Bought the root. If I mash it, sometimes that works. No? Okay. We'll eyeball it then. But Battlefield 6. Yeah, I had a lot of hope for it being a fun campaign. Not a 10 out of 10, obviously, it's Battlefield, but a fun campaign. But it just did... It had a formula that it shouldn't have followed. And I really want to talk about that formula. So people know when writing books or stories what not to do. Because it could have been good. I don't know if it was due to engine limitations or just design limitations, dev talent. Something made them make the decisions they did, end on end, and made it remarkably meh. I gave that game a solid 6 out of 10. I really want to talk more about it now, but I won't, because we'll save that for the stream tomorrow. We'll finish it this week. Like, it's not a very long campaign, which it shouldn't be. So we'll wrap that up tomorrow. Wednesday, not tomorrow, sorry, Thursday. We'll start it tomorrow, wrap it up Thursday. Nice 2-dayer. We're spending way more time in Quantum than I want to. Way more. We're schmoovin'.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Look at us go. I guess while we wait, we can scroll through the journal and look at stuff. A lot of this is just kind of like in-game explanations of mechanics. You know, what kind of things you can find on planets in terms of like wildlife and mining. So if you're going hunting for certain creatures or need certain resources for stuff, you can refer to these as guides. Like if you need Valakar teeth, recommended to bring an atlas out to Daymar. That'll trigger the Valakar spawns. And some of them is just, hey, these are just the biomes you can find stuff. Really nothing fancy. As far as I know, this really is just lore. Yeah, covering in-game events. Forager's Guide in case you need to go out and get plants. Maintenance doesn't really apply for our ship right now because we're single-seater. Maintenance is really more for ships with interiors where you actually need to fix stuff and have access to components. Salvage! Yeah, we are absolutely going to be checking for systems or anything intact within the ship we're about to scrape. So if you want to know how to do salvage, this will tell you. You don't have to go to a third-party resource online. You can just pull up the in-game journal and it tells you what to do. Guide to trading. You know, these you still need third-party tools to really do well. Because you can't actually see what the value is on trade goods at the moment without going directly to the place. These will tell you what goods are prohibited in certain areas. And then your license that you have for bounties. I can take medium risk targets. Haven't done much bounty hunting. Anyway, we're almost at the salvage claim. Oh, that felt good. Sorry, cracking my knuckles. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I had a good one. I know it was Family Day here in Ontario on Monday, and it was also President's Day in the States, if I recall. So, yeah, anyone get up to anything on the weekend? Or you just chill out, have a good time? Okay, just a little Avenger. We are going to... Why is my speed limiter not working? Why is my speed limiter not working? Did I get rebound? The hell? Why is scroll wheel doing that now? Okay, 1 second. Let me stop drifting. Let me look at my bindings here. Because I kind of want my speed limiter working properly. Flight. Movement. Speed limiter increase. Yep, speed limiter decrease. Yep. Is that button just not working anymore on my joystick? Uh-oh. It works for that way, though. Well, that's not good. I might need to get a second joystick again. That's not ideal. One second, let me try something. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I was fiddling with my joystick still. I have just rebound a couple of controls because it seems like the hat down on my left joystick doesn't work anymore. I will try cleaning it out after stream today, but for now, we have it bound. The same hat, just different controls. Which is annoying. I'm really hoping to not have to get a new left joystick, because I'll have to rebind everything. I don't think I can get this model anymore. I'll look for it. If I can, that's great. Now, how much room? Okay, I can fit a couple of things on that. Come here. Come here. Give me that. The Omni Sky 9. Gimme, gimme. Now, these ain't gonna sell for much, but hey, something's better than nothing. 'Tis the life of a salvager, after all. Alright, I think we've pulled off as much as we're gonna get into our cargo hold. This cutie of a Salvation ain't got much cargo space. Let me in. Thank you. Now we can start stripping the hull. Throw a couple dollar bills at it. Okay, let's turn the speed limiter up a smidge. All right. So, why are you not shooting my scrapper? Service is valid. This is good. It's been a while since I've done salvage. I will not lie. So, let me make sure I don't want to hit that self-destruct button. Now, folks, we're in for a bit of a learning curve with me today, because I haven't done this in ages. Here we go. No, no, no. Power. Please. Let's do it like this, then. No, don't turn off. You silly bitch. Okay, it works. I don't know how long this is going to take with this ship. It'll take a little bit. Okay, that's okay. Let's back up a smidge. Consolidate our lasers somewhat. Now, does this have... It does have the lamp mode. That doesn't look great right now, though. We'll just stick with our lights. Okay, we're already almost, yeah, we're already 20% of the way through what we need to do. And I wish more games had salvage gameplay. Let's peel back this hull. Get us a bunch of recycled material. And then we'll drop it off at the station. Satisfying watching the hull peel away. I enjoy this good. And this tickle part of brain. Just keep peeling this bitch back. Only 26% left. Now, do I have... I'm wondering. Okay, before I continue peeling this back, I want to check a key binding here. So I'm wondering if it's the same as mining or not. Vehicle salvage. Yep, that's all fine. Fire fracture. Salvage mode gimbal. Don't care about that. Set. Relative beam spacing? My god. Trying to find out what the button is to switch over to the fracture. If I make it that. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, that works. Okay, good. Although I don't have to worry about fracturing it right now. We really just want the hull for this contract. Today might not be the most enthralling of streams. I'm just going to be checking out a bunch of the new contracts and stuff. There'll be some combat at some point, but... don't expect it to be a guns-heavy stream. It's going to be a little bit more chilled, laid back. I get to ramble. We'll do a little bit of hand mining, check out those new contracts. We'll do some more salvage because I really like salvage. Okay, now that it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, so that is indeed fracturing. Okay. And pop. Neat. And now the ship is split. Okay. And that brought the hull back. I can strip it again. Oh, that's silly. They gotta fix that one. No, that's an exploit. I'm not gonna capitalize on that. Alright. Let's go deliver it. Good to know. You can strip a ship, fracture it, and then strip it again. Now, I just want to take a look at something here again. Fire disintegrate. You know what? I'll figure that out when we land. Does that let me strip the structural components? We'll be okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, a little bit woozy. Yeah. Ah, we're back.
Shields.
Yes, I would like one hangar, please.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh boy. Now that I know my speed limiter wasn't working properly before, because my joystick is dying on my left hand, this landing should be much, much smoother.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, landing gear deployed. Okay, now I get to figure out how to pull the RMC off of this cute little ship.
Landing complete. Doesn't say.
Let's hop on out. Okay, so first things first, we pull out the guns that we got off of it. Drop those on the elevator. Okay, now let's deploy that. Very good. Do anything with this what looks like a door? No. It's a cute little ship, though. I like it. Okay, that's my gas port. Adorable little ship. Another gas. Oh, inventory. Okay. Wee. Yeah, okay. Oh, I like the little cargo hold here. It's tiny, it's cute. Just everything about this ship is cute. Now, is there something I missed while I was in the cockpit? Ooh-wee. Don't think there is, but I'm gonna look around just in case. Oh, hold up. I see that over there. Okay, there is a button to eject it. Got it. Okay. I shouldn't be wearing this armor for this, because it is blocking my view of a critical component. Hey, that has produced my cargo. Give me that. Lock that on there. And now we can sell all of our salvage goods. And lower. Why do you want so much? You only wanted one. So you can do it with other ships if you want. And that should be contract complete, I'm assuming. Yes, contract complete. Cool. All right, so that's one of the new salvage contracts. Thing is, I really like this armor. It was a pain in the ass to get. I kind of don't want to leave it behind here. All right, my cute little salvage ship. Let's do a couple more salvage runs so I can get a better feel for it. Seeing contrast helps RMC. Moving the requested parts by hand with the tractor beam. Okay. 4 power plants, 4 quantum drives. Deal. Alright, so this salvage contract is go onto a ship and strip it down. Not strip it down, sorry. Pull out components. I really can't talk today. Talking is a struggle. Although we do have an ad coming up in a minute. So what I might do is get this bad boy refueled. I'll run the 3-minute ad now while we're in a hangar. And we don't have to worry about it for when we come back. So I'm going to run the ads now, and then we can just play after we take off. Be back in a bit. And we are back. Alright, so looking at this, this does want us to deliver, what was it, 6 power plants and 6 of something else. And quantum drives, okay. So we're going to have to go gather those from other ships. So I wager our best bet to do that. See, Avenger Titan salvage race doesn't do much for us. Yeah. Only thing is, the Aegis Avengers, you can't actually pull the parts out yet. So, we're going to take that quest, that mission, that contract. 5 SCU, recycled material composites, and a bunch of other stuff. We're just going to start doing shit. We'll buy the salvage rights to that, track it. And that is, oh, nice. Only 19 clicks out. A very small flight.
Here's a launch. Prepare to launch. 100%.
Right. Nope, we'll take off through the ceiling in this one. Oh? We do go through the ceiling, right? No, that was the last station we were at that was through the ceiling. God. Woo. Okay, she's a little bit drifty. There we go.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Ugh, my brain is not firing on all cylinders today. That's okay. It's been a lazy couple of days with the holidays. And sad news, it's probably best that I canceled the stream on Saturday when I did as well, because my bearded dragon of 13 years had passed away. It was around 2 o'clock or so, about an hour after the stream. Well, we would have been about an hour into the stream. It's about 2 o'clock or so. It's coming back from the kitchen. I was like, oh, he hasn't moved in a little bit. Went in to pet him. No response. So I went to move him, and he was stiff as a board. So it's been a bit of a sad couple of days here. I still have 3 cats, so they keep me busy and with snuggles. Man, I had that lizard for 13 and a half years, give or take. And yeah, it's weird looking into the corner where his tank is, because we haven't moved it yet and it's dark. There's a void in the living room right now. Now, I'm gonna want disintegrate to be button 2, input 3. Toggle fire fracture. What button do I want that to be? I guess that can be this button. Oh, no, not that button. This button. Yep, that works. So use that to lock on, this to fracture. Which will take a moment. But yeah, no, I do miss the bearded dragon a bit. You know, it didn't come as a surprise, because on average they live to be about 10. They can make it up to 20 in extremely rare cases, but on average, 10 years old. And yeah, past few months, you know, just eating less of the food he enjoyed, moving less, sleeping more. He went into sleep. But yeah, no, I miss the little goober. Okay, good, that does work. Now we need RMC. Hold up. I wonder, can I switch this over to the salvage screen? No. It has to be down there. Okay. We'll make it work. I just really don't want to lose this armor or store it somewhere random, because I won't remember where I put it. There is a thing in game where you can track where all your stuff is. It doesn't work great at the moment, though. It's a wee bit buggy, because it just takes a while to load, to the point where it just doesn't load. So I try to rely mostly on memory. I don't store stuff unless I know it's a place I go to frequently. Now, is my cargo ramp still deployed? I can't remember. Shit, it is. Ooh, okay. I may want to fix that in a moment. Or, better idea, I can... Where is it? No, not self-destruct. Do I not have an open and close exterior button? No. Oh, wait. That's a lights button. It's a door. Fuck it. It's fine. I'll go and close it manually in a minute. I got stuff to peel. We're looking on the underside. Turn our lights on. But yeah, so my brain hasn't been firing on all cylinders since the Bearded Dragon Pass. Just getting used to the new normal. For better or for worse. Now, I was lucky, though, because where we live in Ontario is quite warm compared to the rest of the province. We had a few days, we're having more above zero weather right now. And in our backyard, it gets a lot of sun, especially this time of year. So up against our fence line, where the sun always hits, it's also a lot of loose soil there. I know winter frozen ground, but with all the snow melting, the water loosened up the soil, so we were able to get him a nice little burial spot in February, which is good. So we put him in a box, put a bit of his tank sand in it for him to lay down on, and buried him on Saturday. 13 and a half years. That lizard has been with me to every home I've ever lived in. With the exception of my first one when I was born until I was like 1. At every home I can remember, he has been with me. From when he was big enough to just hold my thumb to the long, long boy he became. He was an old man. And he was happy. He would have a nice sandy color when he was happy and healthy. He'd turn kind of a dark black or gray when he was angry, upset, or not feeling well. And nope, he was a nice, happy, sandy boy. Right up to his last moments. Which is good. There's some comfort there. Because after a pet passes, you always have a moment of, well, maybe if I did this, they would still be here. Maybe if I did that. You can't do that. You can't overthink yourself into oblivion with all the what ifs. What if a purple elephant walked in the room and promised the cure? Like, cure to death? There's a million different what ifs. You can't get hung up on those questions. Keep reminding yourself on the signs that you did everything right that you could have. It's something that I'm going through right now. I got to consistently remind myself, no, he was happy, he was healthy, he was just old. And that, but also as a bearded dragon, they do tend to sleep more in the winter months, so even though he was sleeping more, it really wasn't outside what's normal for this time of year for him. What was a eye-opener for me was about a month and a half, 2 months ago. I was feeding him some super worms, which he normally loves. Just running over and just goes at them like a monster. And I usually give him 5 at a time. Gave him 5, he kind of sauntered over, ate 4, and was done. It's like, that's not normal. Like, he's getting old, he's filling up, he doesn't need as much food. And so I just cut back a little bit, like, 4 instead of 5 worms, or slightly less cilantro as a treat instead of the full amount. And he just eat less and less, kind of nitpick at it, like you'd see an elderly man do. Ugh, 1 down, 1 to go. Oh, buddy. At least you only got 1. You're already halfway through. That's it. You're halfway done. Moving forward, you're halfway done. That's it. You're good. You got this. So it turns out I didn't have to go rent a salvager, because part of the free fly right now is they give you a mining ship, a salvage ship, and a combat ship. So I'm actually using the Salvation because it's just given to us for the free fly, which is nice. I wish I'd realized that before I flew 60 odd GM out to a jump point. How is it? It's a cute little ship. I'm quite liking it. My biggest complaint, though, is actually the armor I'm wearing. Because for me to eject the salvaged materials, I have to use this terminal. And I have to hit that button right down there that says eject. I can do it, I just got to do it blind through my armor. I got to estimate where it is. No, it's a good little ship. And then it all gets ejected back into that little cargo bay there, which I've actually left open. So I am going to go close that real quick. And I would store my armor somewhere, but as you know, this is somewhat annoying to get armor. Well, difficult to get armor, and I'd rather not store it in some random place. So if I find my way back to Everest Harbor or Lorville, I'll store it, but this one has me delivering to the Lagrange points. Ooh, whoa, careful. Let's retract that. Yeah, it's often been an issue with bulk heavy armor. At one point, it blocked Moby glass buttons, making it yeah, I remember that. Making it a PETA to navigate. Like the bread or the animal rights organization, or a pain in the ass. Like, I really shouldn't be wearing heavy armor for what I'm doing anyway, because I'm just salvaging. I know what it means. I'm being pedantic, you dick. I did use pain in the ass as the third example. And you can type ass. If Automod flags, it'll just allow it. And then it won't flag it anymore. Well, for being pedantic, the animal rights were PETA, not PETA. That's fair, yeah. I mean, they're still a pain in the ass, though. You got me on that one. They are a pain in the ass. The only other charity that kills more of their people is the Make-A-Wish Foundation. But you could argue they don't kill them. Which I would accept that argument and agree with it. Well, true. I mean, it's not like Make-A-Wish euthanizes all the kids, though. All right, Timmy, your time's up. You met Shaquille O'Neal. Here's your injection. That'd be fucking vile. No, PETA's absolutely messed up. But hey, that's the world we live in. So I'm going to continue to sit here and peel back hull. Okay, just stop by, check and say hi, leaving stream running, but gotta hit the bathroom, hop on another call. Alrighty, my man, I appreciate you feeding my algorithm. And everyone else's algorithm. Good luck in the bathroom, if you need it, don't know. And good luck in that last meeting. Gotta feed that algo. Ah, yeah. Okay, I think that's as much RMC as we're getting off of that chunk. Let me try to say that again. I think that's as much RMC as we're gonna get off of that chunk. Later, bud. Later, dude. Now, are the other chunks still... There's one out there. I'm not flying all that way for that. So, let's not fracture. Disintegrate. Yum. Yeah, that got me a bunch of construction rubble. Huh. Neat. All right. Offers salvage. Oh, we got new claims. Origin 300i, Aegis Eclipse. Cutlass Black, Vanguard Harbinger, or a Starlifter. Or a Hammerhead. Let's go do a Hammerhead. This is a stupid choice, but we're gonna go do a Hammerhead. Come on. There we go. There's no way we're making money off the Hammerhead. We're absolutely losing money on it. But hey, that ain't gonna stop me from trying. That ain't gonna stop me at all. I'm enjoying the salvage gameplay. And I know they just came out with a new medium cargoer. It's cargoer. Salvager. The Drake Moth, which looks like a fun ship. I like the look of that one. I think they need another medium though. Because I don't know what the Moth's cargo looks like. Because I love pulling components out and storing them in a ship. I just like disassembling stuff in general. So that is a huge, huge thing for me. So I would like to see a medium salvage ship that's got more focus on cargo for component storage. Oh, server error. That's okay. These fix themselves now. We just gotta wait for a little bit. We'll wait a couple of minutes. It should come back. So, how's everybody's day? One second, I think I hear a cat eating behind me. I do, I hear two cats eating behind me. Cute little boogers they are. Yeah, my day's going well. Woke up, showered, hung out with the fiance for a bit. She left for work. I started up the stream. And this has been my morning so far. It's been a good day off. Been a good day off. Be doing a little bit of walking tomorrow. So there is a slight chance I'll be late for tomorrow's stream. Should be starting at 11:30. Slight chance I'll be late because I do have to go somewhere to drop off a book for someone. And since my fiance will have the vehicle for work, I'll be walking. So I should be back in time. There's a slim chance I'll be late. Shouldn't be an issue, but I like to err on the side of caution. Yeah, because I work with an art gallery in the town where I live, and they do auctions every couple of months or once a month, where they kind of pick from a bunch of artists and other people's stuff and put it out on Facebook for an auction, and people bid on them. And a book of mine sold in the auction, which is good. So I'm going to be going. They have a copy of it there, but for the auction, I like to sign them, and I stamp them with a custom-made wax seal as well. So I'll sign and stamp it here, bring it over, so that way I don't have to do it at the shop. Because I don't want to be bringing my wax, my stamp, my pen, everything with me there just to sign and stamp a book when I can do it at home and just bring the book. But it'll be about a 20-minute walk there and back, so slim chance I'll be late for the stream, but it's looking pretty good that I won't be. Looking pretty good that I won't be. The server's taking a little bit to fix itself. At least it fixes itself now. Beforehand, it would just kick you out of the game. You'd have to go find a new server and restart your play session. At least with this, I just wait a couple of minutes and pick up where I left off. Saves time in the long run. It's not a perfect solution, but it's way better than what we had. Like even a year ago, this wasn't a thing. Servers could not fix themselves. Come on, game. Fix. Hey, it's fixed.
Drive is now off.
Ooh, slow down, slow down, slow down.
Shields are on.
Alright, we have a hammerhead to salvage, which is a very stupid thing to salvage in a salvation. But I don't care. Oh, look at this bad boy. There's some nice gunship corvettes. If I had cargo space, I'd be going out there and peeling off the guns. I don't have much cargo space. Oh, so we're gonna shoot it instead, apparently. Alright, let's get peeling. Let's bring that speed limiter down a little bit more. Yeah, this one's got quite a bit of plating on it. This is gonna take a hot minute. So you can see that circle on the left there shows you how much hull you're able to scrape off, like how much is left for that laser. And on the right is for the rightmost laser. So if I hold it here, those should eventually drop down to 0%. I know I've got everything in those two spots. Now, am I actually going to sit there and wait till it hits 0? No, that's going to take fucking forever. If I had a more powerful mining ship, I could probably do that quite quickly. This is a little starter. I said mining, didn't I? Starter salvage ship. And this hammerhead has a lot of hull on it. So let's move along to the side. I'm going to kind of approach this like I would Power Wash Simulator in a way. If anyone has played Power Wash Simulator, that is a great cathartic game. It is just nice and relaxing. Very nice, relaxing. It's my waiting game. There's some nights my fiance insists, okay, I make dinner tonight because you cook the rest of the week. Cool. Deal. And while I wait for dinner, because I don't know how long I have, throw on Power Wash Simulator. And just power wash a bunch of shit. Whilst I wait for food. And now I've given up approaching this like Power Wash Simulator because the camera controls aren't the same. after this little bit of salvage, we'll probably break it up and do something a little bit more interesting. Plus, I like salvage. It's very relaxing. I do want to do other stuff today, too. I'm looking more at the right laser right now than the left. If you're wondering what I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. It is satisfying peeling back these hulls, though. There's no way in hell we're fitting all this ship onto our ship. No fucking way. I do have a plan, however. Assuming my ship can work it, I do have a plan. And you'll see what that plan is if it happens to work. Or if you can correctly guess it, I will tell you what that plan is. Is it a revolutionary plan that's going to break your brain and change the way you play this? No. It's a pretty common sense, obvious plan. If you've done any kind of salvage in this game before. It should just be common practice, if you ask me. If it ain't, I have questions. Also, a lot of new gameplay stuff coming out in February. I know Skull and Bones, Year 2, Season 4 started this month. Battlefield 6 Season 2 started today. We just had this 4.6 point something update released in Star Citizen last week. What else? There's something else that started as well. I'm trying to remember what it is. Can't think of it off the top of my head. Yeah, well, a lot of updates dropping in February for some reason. I don't mean just like little updates, like big updates. My God, there is so much RMC on this. Of course there is. It's a Corvette. And it's a military ship. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of armor on a military ship. Calling myself a dumbass over here. Don't worry. I got you covered. Okay, we've almost filled up our internal storage. With RMC. You can see on the right there above my screen in depot. 5.3 out of 6 SCU. Once that gets out to 6, we will pop stuff into the cargo bay. Into the hold. And then we'll fracture this and we'll start filling up on other stuff. And back to the right. To the left. Yeah, I'm not sure how long we'll be streaming today. I kind of tentatively plan to do it all day, in all honesty, because I'm just home alone. So this at least lets me be social. I planned on playing this anyway, so why the hell not? Don't get used to me doing this though. On my days off, I do enjoy my me time sometimes. I was just feeling social today, so figured I may as well be here if I feel social. I've been in a surprisingly social mood recently. Saturday night, we actually had a couple of friends over for board games and pizza. They left at midnight. And Sunday, I worked, chilled out with the fiance. Monday was a holiday, so we chilled out together. And today's my other normal day off. Yay. And yesterday was a stat holiday too, as soon as I got paid for it, even though I didn't have to work. Oh, filler station's full. Okay, so. What's that? Come on. I don't want to eject them in one SCUs. Okay, I'm going to do something. Because this armor is driving me nuts on this ship. I'm just going to have to be super careful. I think it was this side, wasn't it? Deploy, I guess. What? Okay, open that. No, okay, it's the opposite side I want. What the fuck is that for? Anyway. Can I deploy it here too? I can. Oh. Let's open that. So what we're gonna do while we're here is peel off the heavy armor with the backpack. Or maybe not, because now I can't move, because right, the undersuit doesn't have jets in it. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, yes it does. My feet were just stuck again. Okay, and the second we land, we're pulling our armor and shit out. And possibly swapping over to a lighter set of armor. So now, I can see this. Okay, I can only do it in one SCUs, huh? What does that look like here from the external? And... yep, pops it out onto the grid. That's cool. Auto eject. So I should just do it automatically as soon as I hit. As long as I have enough. Nice. So as long as there's room in the cargo grid and there's enough of a material there, it'll eject it. So we should have enough here for one more box of RMC. Yes. Okay. Now let's see if we can do stuff with the construction rubble. Let's fracture. If it lets us fracture this. Size exceeded. Yeah, we can't fracture this. Oh. Can I dissolve it? Please? Probably not. I don't think it's gonna let me dissolve this. It's kind of a big ship. Yeah, no, I'd have to fracture it first. Break it into chunks. Such a nice looking ship, though. Now, I do have an option of going on the ship, setting it to self-destruct, and running away and seeing if I can dissolve the pieces of the hull that come off from that. If I do that, though, and I die, I lose my armor. Which I really don't want to do. Yes, we've only salvaged 5% of this monstrosity. Now the other option, if I really feel like taking a while, is I try to find the weak spot and blow it up from the outside, which that seems like an absolutely stupid thing to do. Just saying. So I want to shoot those pieces off bit by bit. This thing is though, like, I don't know this ship intimately enough to know where the weak spot is on it. Nor do I really have good weapons to make that a reality. Ah, the Hammerhead's cool looking though. I do like it. Very, very pretty ship. All right. Get rid of that. So, that's salvaged. It still works good. The new missions seem to work all right. I only did one of them, but it worked. So, abandon that, and we'll see how much the stuff we have sells for. We'll just abandon these. I'm not too worried about actually finishing them. It's neat. I've seen what the missions can offer. Let me out. Alright, or don't let me out. Fine, be that way. I do like the Salvation. It's a cute little salvager. Mining we've done on stream, so that's not going to be much different from this. Come on, give me one of these.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
What did you give me? Over there? Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Beggars can't be choosers. Speed limiter down. Landing gear down. Lights off. I don't need to blind ATC on the way in. Now what I am gonna do to make my life easy, I'm gonna angle this sideways, horizontal. Bring her down. We're gonna get out, we're gonna put our armor and stuff back on. Which should be... yeah. We're gonna pop that out just so it's easier to use. You need an armor on before you can put on the backpack, and you need the backpack so you can put on the weapons. And these we'll just equip as we have them. Good. All right, now, sorry, my brain's thinking. Now, where am I at in the system? Mick L1 near Microtech stuff. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna offload all of our cargo, and we're gonna set this as our spawn point. If I decide to keep my armor here. If I don't keep my armor here, it doesn't matter. I want to cut down on the amount of time we're flying around in Quantum. Because we already did enough of that today for my liking. The one thing I was playing on my own, but on stream, eh. Alright, so there's 6 things of our MC. I don't know how much that sells for. We're gonna find out though. Store it in the warehouse. We're gonna store this bad boy as well. I like the Salvation. It is a cute little ship. I love the ejection feature for the cargo on it. Love to try the Vulture. R-size Salvation, you get stored. File a claim on the Scorpius. My Atlas is already here? Alright, sweet. I've been here in the past. Noisy in this hangar, though. Me out. Oh, as I open that to check stuff. I also need to get some food and drink, so... No, lobby. Lobby. We got another ad coming in 13 minutes. It's a lot of minutes. It's not a lot of minutes. I'll be honest, it's not. It's ultimately what I'm wondering if... I really like salvage. I want it to be profitable. I do. Salvage is fun times. Open! Thank you. I am a thirsty little star citizen, apparently. We'll hit the food court in a moment. Right now, I want admin. There it is. Hello. You know what? I'll walk in. I'll say hi proper. I got some RMC to sell you. Cannot sell. Max inventory. Come on. What do you mean max inventory? You don't want to buy my RMC? Oh, the shop doesn't accept the container size. Huh. That's annoying. Anyway. I gotta go get some food and drink. Hey, man. Let's take our helmet off. Can't eat through it. What's the pizza place got? Got any pizza for me? No? You got drink. Best and you eat cheese and tomato, pepperoni, pepperoni, and peppers. Okay. Ideally, I can get a smoothie or something. Hey, man. But you guys have pizza. Can't buy it, though. Where's the purchasable stuff? Ooh, ice cream.
Sounds good. Be ready in a moment.
Thanks. Hey, noodles. Putting that in the bag. That in the bag. Here, my suit's venting. We'll eat this one. Some okay looking noodles. Now, I'm wondering, the RMCs, they're not buying it. There's gotta be a place I can sell it. Has to be. A garbage can in here, lady? You do. Oh, okay, guess I'm storing that too.
Sure thing.
Sure, yeah, thanks. Oh, I got hot dogs? I'm full up on noodles, sorry. And we'll throw that out. Alright, we got food, we got drink, we got a bunch of RMC that we can't sell because they're not happy with the container size I have it in. Too bad for them. Their loss. I'm gonna go see if I can sell it in the cargo center, maybe. They might take it. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. I don't think they have a commodity terminal there anyway. Refinery? Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. Alright. Refinery decks are always neat. We got a lot of atmosphere and personality to them. There's always someone staring at the floor here, though. Maybe he lost something alongside his will to live. Mining support center. You're not where I want to be, are you? Probably not. No. Didn't think so. Hey, man. Alright, I'm not expecting this to work because RMC is not ore. Is it? Oh. Well, I can at least dump out the cargo that was in there. It's odd that it's not giving me the station as a place to sell it. To sell from. Yeah, no commodities found, that's why. Okay. Well, we can't sell our RMC here. This is not an applicable container size. That's okay. Instead, we're going to sprint around in the refinery deck till we give ourselves a heart attack. No, hangers and habs, not Galleria. That's my mistake. Oh, no, hangers and habs. There we go. Alright, so there's a bunch of event stuff going on. Which means I'm going to do some event stuff because I like winning permanent things.
Welcome.
that get associated with my account.
Vehicle retrieval system.
So, we're gonna grab the Starlancer Max and do some cargo.
Vehicle
I wish to
select. Your
retrieve.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Um,
Please visit us again.
Starlancer Max shouldn't be going to a small hangar. It should be going to my large hangar, because it's a large ship. Just a visual bug, as long as the ship is here. It's not. But it did give me a hangar for it.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Gimme.
Vehicles. Your vehicle has been transferred.
There we go. Alright. While we wait for that big boy to come on up, because we are Shallow Frontier Station. Is there anything going or coming from here? Going from here. I really can't talk. There's stuff coming from here. Or going here, I mean. God, I really can't talk today. My brain's absolutely fried. In my defense, I did have a pet die on Saturday. Brain has not been the most useful. Pyro Gateway. My phone doth vibrate. Ah! It's actually a Star Citizen email. Let me read this real quick. It's the Red Festival. I can't do large-scale cargo holds, not in the Starlancer. What's the cargo capacity on this thing again? Was it 224?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, 224. That's annoying. So they gave us the ship as the subscriber ship of the month because it could help with these missions. But it's too small to carry everything in one go. Which is kind of silly. From New Babbage to Area 18. Stopping cargo heists, those are fun. Okay, well. What do we got? No. I don't want supply runs. Like cargo hauls. Large scale. We can't do a large scale with our ships. There's no fucking way that's happening. We don't have enough space for that. Don't have enough space for that. Definitely not. No. 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 But Genie Point to Left, we could do that one. It would mean having to go through the tunnel. Yeah, let's do that one. Then I can drop off my armor and stuff at Levski and grab some new shit. Alright, let's get in the Starlancer. Do I want to take the ramp? Yes, I do. Thank you. I do like this ship as a cargo ship. The cargo skis on it are cool. I'm in. Because these pop out to the exterior of the ship. You can load with cargo, and you can load this all up too. please. Okay. Elevator. I could take the ladder. However, Cloud Imperium Games has given me elevator. Or I will use elevator to go to the upper deck. Yep. Incoming ad break. Ad starts in a minute. Okay, that's actually really good timing because we're about to leave the hangar. So I'm going to start the ads now. I'm going to go start the kettle so I can have something hot to drink. And yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Catch you guys in a mo. I am back. Sorry about the wait there. I was waiting for my kettle to finish boiling. I wanted a hot drink and I didn't want to get up again. Because I'm a lazy shit.
You are clear to launch.
Also grabbed myself something to eat too while I was up. Alright. We got a bunch of cargo to pick up from New Babbage. We're gonna bring it all the way over, no, by Genie Point. And we're gonna bring that over to Levski in the Nyx system. Bit of a flight ahead of us. That's okay. We can eat while we fly. Beautiful. Nav mode on. Cruise control on. Big old jump on. I'm gonna eat a little bit while we fly. I may have microwaved my leftovers just a tad too much. They're a bit dry. Oh well. C'est la vie. Not much I can do about it now. Actually, while we fly, let's take a look around the ship. Shall we? Yeah. Our radar, our fuses that affect power to the ship, turrets, computer. Is this where engineering terminal is? No, it's just a. All right, that's where a computer would go. Fire extinguisher. Those are good to know because now your ships can be lit ablaze in the middle of combat. These, as far as I know, will be, yeah, escape pods. Those don't work yet. One day, but not this day. Probably not soon either. This has a lovely little kitchen. We got ourselves a pool table when you're bored. Can't play pool though. Yeah. We're gonna be doing that at some point. So are we going? Hey, we got a ways to go. Nice bunk beds actually have usable storage in them. Right now there's fuses and some repair material in those. Bathroom for this little bunk. It's got a shoilet, which is a shower toilet. But you can shit and shower at the same time and get your toilet paper all wet. Don't worry, it's not the stream chugging. That is, in fact, the game. Another hab, same layout. Should be another hab here. Yep, same layout. There'll be another one on the other side. Engine bay. This is also where your power plants and all your important components are for the ship. Power plants, which you can, if you found a better power plant in a destroyed ship, you could pull it out with a tractor beam, pull out your old ones, and plug in the new stuff. So you could actually get a full layout off of salvaged gear. And the quantum drive, which we are currently using, so we do not want to yank this out right now. It's floating in there. Engineering terminal is nice. These are relatively new to the game. Lets you see the entirety of the interior of the ship. You can open and close doors at a will from here. You can see emergencies. You can see what fuses link. I shall show you that. See what fuses link to which systems. So, for example, the fuse box we had found up in the bridge there. As soon as I use this properly, we can see exactly what all those fuses connect to. So if those fuses get damaged or removed, all the systems they're connected to here operate not as well. because they're receiving less power. The Starlancer variant. It is the Max, the cargo variant for the subscriber for the month. And welcome back, Bad Seed. How was your meeting? I see you survived. Have support, gravity, that goes to the upper decks. Well, we're going to be leaving Quantum soon, so. Nice amount of that for the Hermes, but on which one is the better hauler. Now, the Hermes has better capacity. It's a little bit easier to load because you don't have to worry about the skis on either side, plus the rear. It's just in and out through one door. I think they're pretty parallel to each other, in all honesty. I will say I think the Hermes is better for 2 people, obviously. It only seats 2. This would be better for more turrets and whatnot. Depends on who you're flying around with. Meeting was okay. Well, you survived and you got paid for it. That's the important part. Just team is usually on Monday, push today because of the holiday. That's fair. So nothing exciting, just a routine. Hey guys, how are things going? Here's how things need to go, I imagine. This cockpit is always kind of cool, but also kind of annoyingly small. I don't mind it. I would like the MFDs more visible. Like maybe popped up and around here instead. Instead of outside of view. But hey. Oh yeah, absolutely feels spaceshipy. Let's go get our shipment for Nyx. Yeah, Salvation is a cute little scavenger. Would you like the alternate HUD on those ships and switch it on one of the MFDs? Okay. Alright, game, where are you gonna have me dock? I'm on ATC. Mega place. Please. Inner ring. Nope, outer ring. Alright, deal. Dual stick gang for the win. Hell yeah. Although, apparently the down... Where's my... Give me my hangar floor. Apparently down on my left hat isn't working anymore, so I had to rebind my... speed limiter to be left and right, set up and down. Which has me worried, because if this stick dies, it's gonna be a pain in the ass finding a same model. I've had it for a long time. And I don't relish the thought of rebinding for a different stick. If I have to, I have to. I'm going to try cleaning out the hat after stream today or sometime in the future. See if it's just dirty. Because the rest of it works fine. Just that one down on the hat does not. Take the ladder. I want to my VKB's NXT line, much more affordable than their other stuff. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Now, because I'm lazy, ride the skis out. I'm going to want to move this a little bit. Maybe. And there's super solid modular ecosystem, throttles, buttons, panels, etc. Yeah, I know of them. Like, I know of at least the brand anyway. Out of curiosity, EKB NXT line. Let's open this up. Gladiator NXT joysticks. Nope. No. That's 6 times the budget for a joystick. That's not happening. I'm not spending 120 US dollars on a stick. I'll spend 20 to 50 at most. Like the one I'm using now is 20 bucks, and I got it over a decade ago, so it doesn't owe me anything. It doesn't owe me anything. So I won't be surprised if the hat is breaking, because it is. Okay, I gotta move this ship closer. I'm not fucking doing that for all of 44 of these. I wouldn't be surprised if the hat is breaking on it. Well over a decade old. It was actually my first stick in Elite Dangerous, in all honesty. Oh, I want the ladder. Let's look at the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro for 50 bucks Canadian. I'm gonna be looking cheaper, man. I work part-time, and what money I do have goes towards a career that is yet to generate money. And I'm saving for a wedding. Okay, just because I don't like the wings on this thing. Actually, because I'm going to want access to both the skis and the back. Do this. If I can get a replacement for this stick, that'd be great. Yeah, no better priorities than a niche peripheral for sure. What stick is it? It's an old Mad Cat stick. Doesn't even look like they make sticks anymore. Oh no, wait, maybe they do. I can't remember which stick it is though. Let me see if I can find out. Go through my Windows settings now that I'm curious. Bluetooth and devices. Mad Cat's version, Mad Cat's V.1. Yeah, I'm not going to find it anywhere unless I get it used. Oh, maybe Walmart. Nope, gone. Yeah, they don't make them anymore. Not surprised, because it is a very old stick now. Bought by Logitech years ago. That's fine. It's not really... What does that have to do with me going for a new stick? What would they recommend as a replacement for it? Let's take a look, see what they have on the website, see if there's just a newer model of it. Production a lot of stuff ended with and happened. Well, I'm less concerned about the fact a different company bought it out and more concerned with the fact that I bought this stick 14 years ago and don't expect it to be manufactured anymore, regardless of who owns the company. But with how quickly technology moves and productions start and stop. It's incredibly rare for any kind of tech company to keep something in production for 14 years. Get off the ladder! The thing I like a lot about this stick is it's got a little pinky button on the front of it that I can press, which essentially doubles my bindings. Is it left-handed or right-handed? It is ambidextrous. It is neither one nor the other. It is handy, yes. Good pun. Okay, well, since the ramp is here. Yeah, it was the first stick I had for Elite, so that's when I flew stick and keyboard, so that was right hand. And then eventually got demoted to being my left-hand stick. The thing I loved about it was the little pinky button, because it would let me double my bindings for most games. Because I could do pinky button plus something. And it made it really, really easy. Because if I had two different things for landing, like for example, request docking permission and landing gear, I could assign those to one button and combo it with the pinky button. So landing is one button for all things. So leave the Thrustmaster HOTAS X full HOTAS for $60. Yeah. I've never done a full HOTAS because I went straight from stick and keyboard directly into dual stick. And I have no regrets. No regrets whatsoever. It was Sanderling who taught me how to fly dual stick. Gave me some fun, like drills and exercises to do to practice. I'm a madman. Damn, he's a fucking phenomenal pilot. I could not have asked for a better teacher. Him and I had a lot of fun flying around through canyons and stuff like that while he taught me flight assist off. Good times. No, no, no. You go up there. You're gonna grab food back in a bit? Alrighty, I'll be here. I'll most likely be unloading the cargo by the time you get back. Maybe. It might actually be done, because it's not taking as long as I thought it would. I'm used to my little spirits. I'm so used to having individual cargo containers instead of 2x2s. What? Please. Rotate. Yep. And now in. Very good. Stop sticking to the ramp. Fun fact for anyone watching this, I actually used to be a delivery driver for lumber. So I used to do stuff, you know, the real world equivalent to this. Full time. Load up my truck. Bunch of wood, drywall, metal sheeting, bunch of stuff, whatever the lumberyard sold. Tie it down, go to the place, take it all off. It was a good job. I didn't have anything to complain about, except for my coworkers. They were coworker. The one other full-time guy was absolutely just awful. He just disliked me because I was younger. That was it. So everything I said was bad. Everything he said was good, even if they were the exact same thing. Happened more than one occasion. He's just one of those abrasive types. You either love him or hate him. I wouldn't say I hated him, but I didn't like working with him. And that job was only temporary anyway. It was from the get-go, so. I have no regrets, though. I did enjoy the job itself. It was fun. And when there were no deliveries, gonna hang out in the lumberyard. Give people wood when they came in for their wood. Check their receipt. Make sure I'm giving them the right stuff. Send them on their way. Leave the ramp open. I don't know why I have this rangefinder equipped. I'll be dropping that off back in Levski for sure. Okay, let's load this up. This one goes too tall along the skis. Boom. Alright. There's something very satisfying about this. And yeah, I'll have to unload all of this as well. I'm okay with that. After this, we'll go shoot some stuff. Not sure what kind of stuff yet, if it'll be ship stuff or foot stuff, but we'll go shoot some stuff. I saw a meme, Star Wars Rogue One, about this game the other day. It's like, you playing with boxes in your $900 million space game. It's a simple life. And it is. Everyone that I know who's played this game likes doing cargo. There's just something peaceful about this. She will load up that end here next. Because that can be a pain in the ass to get to the way I've done this. Now, I do have a cargo loading mech I could be using, but it's a bit of a pain to get because right now my ship is on the pad and the cargo mech comes up on the pad. They are going to be adding in the future that you can pull up your ground vehicles through the cargo elevator there so that you can use things a little bit easier and load them up for long play sessions better. No ETA on that. They are going to be doing that. And I look forward to it. Skeleton is there for it now. Function is not. One day, all in due time. Now, some people might look at this and be like, James, is this really worth it? That is hard to answer. For me, it's worth it. But it's hard to answer because whether it's worth it or not is going to vary from person to person. You know, if you want the base, you know, if you just want to get the game, play it, it's like 40, 50 bucks, that's it. It's half the price of a normal game. And depending how much you enjoy stuff like this will determine whether or not it's worth it for you. For me, for 40, 50 bucks, absolutely. I've put a lot of hours into this game. Even if for some reason it never, 1.0 never sees the light of day, I've gotten my money's worth. More than I do for a lot of $100 games. And like the times I play with friends, you know, that just makes it even better. And I have subscribed to the monthly subscription thing. For Canadian, it's 15 bucks a month. That's it. It's not expensive. You know, you get a bunch of free stuff that you get to keep permanently. So even if there's another wipe in the game, you don't lose it. It's yours forever. You get different ships to try out every month. And some months are more worth it than others. I will be totally open and honest on that. Some months it's like this really wasn't worth 15 bucks. Other months, like right now with this ship, absolutely. And yes, you can buy ships in-game with in-game currency. Nothing's stopping you from doing that. It takes a bit. They don't make them cheap because the ships all perform a pretty defined function. And a lot of care goes into them. And so yeah, it's like buying a car. Like, yeah, you can buy several cars. It's going to take you a little bit to save up the money for it. That's fine. Gameplay loops are there. They're pretty well fleshed out. They work. Today's been a pretty bug-free experience for the most part. A couple of little things here or there, like the quantum travel, not plotting and what have you, but those are easy to work around. We had one server error, which fixed itself. No, stop. Okay, go there. Thank you. And yeah, so whether or not it's worth it depends on you. I said for me, worth it. For some people, it might not be. That's fine. That's fair. You don't have to like everything I like. I like red. You can like blue. I mean, a lot of people look like, oh, Call of Duty, is that worth it? In my opinion, no. Some people fucking love Call of Duty and will dump their entire life into it. So for them, it's worth it. It's your dollar. It's your time. You decide if it's worth it. For the price. Do I think gaming prices are getting stupid? Oh, yeah. Yeah. However, there is enough ways to get free games and games on sale that you can fill up your catalog pretty quickly if you want to on a good budget. Just gotta wait to play the new stuff. Sorry, having a bite of my dried up leftovers.
To launch.
Alright, next, Nick's Gateway. Gonna take me to an orbital marker, really? I think that's what OM stands for. An email from property management I've never seen before. Oh, I think this is for our taxes and what have you. Take a look at this. And yep, it is. Okay, just rent receipt. Cool. Excellent. All is well. They've changed the format of that. Oh, we got a long fucking flight. Alright. Off we go. 95 GM. I'm gonna eat a little bit while we wait. We got plenty of quantum fuel. Shut up. Actually, I'm gonna grab something from the table behind me. Be right back. Okay, thing has been grabbed. I have returned. Thankfully, this ship's quantum's not too slow. Now, we should have enough fuel to get to Levski and land. If we don't, that'll be a lot of egg on my face, but... Oh well. We got ways to solve that problem. So while we wait, let's go for another look around the ship. On just senseless telemetry. Blast door, huh? Emergency blast door, okay. Where's the captain's quarters in this? Might not be a captain's quarters, probably just one of the habs. I do look forward to the day where we can play pool with our crew. The habs are nice and cozy. They're not bad. They all come with their own storage locker, their own toilet, their own desk you can sit at. Comes with his own fridge as well. You can open them, sadly. Might be able to in the future. I know some ships let you do that. I know my fiance, she's got a little Pisces Rescue. It's got like a little snack bar in it. It's an adorable little ship. I love it. If I wanted to break things really bad, I could just rip the Quantum, drive out right now while we're in Quantum travel. I'm wearing my helmet, right? Okay. Open. Let's jump in that pilot seat. And we are a third of the way there. I do wish this assets thing worked a little bit better. There's one thing in the game that I wish worked better. That's a lie. There are other things, but that one's the most glaring to me. So how are we doing? Mining? Yeah, I know about mining. In relation to the event. Huh. I haven't done much. I'm not carrying my weight. I say that. I have a bunch of transport on board right now. Not bad. 2.7 billion. Community's doing work. Well, we're almost halfway there. Yay. What contracts are there have I been missing out on? I've seen the priority stuff already. Collection is something I want to try out a little bit more. Saldinium ore. Okay. Revenant pods. Yeah, these missions don't pay too badly because you can find a lot of this stuff just while you're doing groundwork. Boreal quasi-grazer egg. Karenite. Yeah. Radiant Valakar eggs. Ooh. That's a pretty penny for an egg. Oh, I see. That's part of the Into the Storm event. Radiated Valakar pearls. Yeah, which I do need to try out those events at some point in time. Align and Mine and the Into the Storm stuff. Sunset berries is 69 grand for. You can just find those out in the woods.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
That will be fine. Radiated Valakar fangs you can find in a few places. I do want to try more of these collection quests. Radiated Copion horns, those are easy to get to if you do ASD facilities through the research wing. Hauling is hauling. We've seen that. Oh, I should probably take Call to Arms. We've seen these. Those are nothing fancy. Salvage is salvage. A lot of fun, don't get me wrong. PvP missions. So anyone who breaks the law in a system is flagged for PvP missions, and other players can hunt them down for a decent payday. That's not a bad payout, but that's a lot of places to go to. And I'm lazy. It's also going from one system to another, which is why they pay so much more. We there yet? Ugh. Ugh. We spent way more time in QT than I meant to today. Sorry, I'm chewing. The leftovers are so dry. I reheated them way too long. Ugh. Need water after that. Oh. This update, though, is feeling good. It's not feeling broken. It feels, if anything, slightly more stable than the last update. Which is good. Now, I'm prepared for all that to change when 4.7 releases next month. They bring in the inventory rework and crafting. Confident they're doing their due diligence, because the last year has been fantastic for this game. But they're adding in a new feature, with a bunch of underlying stuff to it. I am prepared for things to break. I fear there to be like 3 weeks of hot fixes. I'm hoping there isn't. I'm prepared for it to go that way. Which is okay. Like, I'm not complaining about that. It's an alpha. You know, they bring in new technology and new mechanics into a game. Yeah. Some things might break. The reason it doesn't upset me is because it's an alpha product. If this was being advertised as 1.0, the game is done, we're adding this new stuff in now because we want to, that would be unacceptable. But the game's not finished yet. It's open development, so we get to see and experience all the stuff behind the scenes that most devs don't show or let players experience. For me, because I love the way things work, I like seeing that. I really do. I like seeing how things work and change and influence one another. I think it's a lot of fun. If you don't like that, wait a few more years for the game to come out. Be patient. That's fair if you don't like that. That's okay. I like it. I like it quite a bit. Got another ad coming up in 15 minutes. And it's been almost 3 hours. I haven't killed anything in the stream yet. What is wrong with me? Many things, but... That's okay. We will be changing that after this cargo haul. All right, let's go. Let's do a jump point and a loaded up Starlancer Max, shall we? What could go wrong? So many things. All right, steady. Let's open us up a jump point, ladies and gentlemen. All right, yank me. Woo. Careful. We're fine. We're fine. Boom. Welcome to Nyx. Now then. Next stop, Levski. The jump points look good. The music choice for those tunnels is great too. Now, Bad Seed mentioned something about being able to switch what the HUD looks like on one of the MFDs. First I've heard of that. Advanced HUD. Advanced HUD. Oh. Okay. Advanced HUD. Let's try that and see what that's all. So much time in Quantum. This is not how my play sessions normally go. So it happens all the missions I'm choosing aren't planet specific. Sipping on some lovely vanilla cinnamon tea. Someone's dropped a bunch of Molina mold treatment out and about, huh? There's Levski. Let's go take a look at the giant rock. They are currently having a mold problem. Which is exactly why we are bringing all of these medical supplies to them. Now, Levski is a fantastic looking station. I'm quite fond of it. On the exterior. The interior is kind of grungy. That seed loves it. I don't really have a favorite station or location yet, I don't think. If I'm to be totally honest. Now there should be a way for me up through the middle here. Right? Yeah. Turn cruise control off. I'd rather not be knocking around the inner core of Levski. "7 minutes till another ad break." Okay. I'm okay with that. Let's request docking, see if it gives me somewhere nearby. It did. In fact, it's right there. No. Go down. Down. Let's bring that speed limiter down. Make sure I don't start pinballing around again. That's not wide enough yet, is it? Yeah, we're fine. It's just gonna be a tight fit.
Landing gear down.
Very good, thank you. I didn't know.
Landing successful.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have landed. We're gonna cut off ATCs. I don't feel like listening to him blather. Open. Open. Ladder. Alright, and we didn't get stuck to the ladder this time. Very good. Open. And deploy. Excellent. Alright, let's start ripping out some medical supplies and loading up that there elevator. It's not gonna be pretty, I tell you that right now. There we go. It's just gonna be functional. My goal is to make the cargo boys downstairs scratch their head when they receive the shipment from me. The fuck? Remember, if you can't beat them with your brilliance, baffle them with your bullshit. And I, for one, like to baffle my bullshit. Because it's fun to see people try to process. Is he serious? Oh, maybe. I'll find out. It sounded more violent than it was supposed to. Actually, this is going relatively well at the moment. I'm not going to be moving the ship. If it was a smaller ship and it was quick and easy for me to get into the bridge, I would. So I'm going to do something else. It's going to be equally asinine. See, I do like the Spirit for cargo, though. It's just the right size of ship to be able to get it nice and close to the elevators and just huck things in and out of the cargo ramp. Anyway, that's... Alright, so this one we're going to put there. Why? Because I can. I have free will. Oh. Come here. Sure, why not? That'll work. I've done a few deliveries to Levski in the past, and I feel like the cargo boys... Oh, fuck, it's this guy again. Yeah, it's me. Beautiful. Now, if I recall, I should be able to pull these up and through, right? Maybe? Oh, hold up. Idea. Yes! Beautiful. Alright, I'm glad that works. Alright. No, too far. Do that. And straight up, towards me, and down. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you game the system. And then I proceed to not do it. There we go. Hop, hop, hop. Excellent. Now we gotta unload the ramp. Ad break starts. Oh, in less than a minute. Okay, well, tell you what. I will once again run the ads now. Put away my dishes and shit. We'll come back afterwards. So I will be right back. Alrighty. And we are back. I got myself another drink. I still have my hot tea, but sometimes I feel like something different than that. So, we got options. We're gonna keep loading up that one. Now, we're just gonna start hucking stuff out in front of it. Is it a perfect solution? No. I don't feel like moving the ship again, so this is the solution we're getting. This is the solution we are indeed getting. You know what? I'm okay with it. I'm here for it. It's fine. It's good. It's dandy. Is it perfect? Absolutely not. Is it a little bit asinine? Completely. This is not lost on me. It's a video game. And it's my day off. So, I may as well have fun with it. Picking up what I'm putting down? I'm picking up what I'm putting down. I will be picking up what I'm putting down once I get all these damn crates out of the back of the ship. Okay, taking the middle one. I do think it'd be nice if you could actually pull out full stacks. You know, you pull from the bottom, you get everything off the top too, if the tractor beam has the strength for it. Help decrease the tedium a little bit. And I enjoy this as it is. I like doing a cargo run or two per play session. I don't usually dedicate entire play sessions to this. I typically like to do a variety. Sometimes I just jump in for half an hour though, mind you, and I do one or two cargo runs and call it there. It's actually funny to me. I was playing this game a while back and I was doing an ASD facility. So for those of you not familiar with that, an ASD facility is like an abandoned research place that you can go to and do a bunch of missions in, or just get a bunch of loot out of. And came across another player there, and him and I were chit-chatting, shooting the shit. I showed him around the ASD facility a little bit. He actually didn't even know what it was, and it was the newest part of a content drop. Like, hey, the whole thing on this update is ASD facilities. And I get in as, oh, what is this place? So I gave him the rundown. That's okay. Like, he might just play it casually and miss like what the updates are, which that's fine. Fuck, I do that with a lot of games. But what struck me as funny, he's like, oh, so much money do you have in game? I was like, oh, 100 grand or something like that. Not much. And he goes, oh, I don't really have much. What do you do to make money? Just kind of do whatever I want. Some days I hop in, I feel like doing bounties, so I do some bounties. Other days I do cargo. Some days I do mining. Some days salvage. Some days I do on foot, mercenary work. And whatever I'm feeling. He goes, oh, that actually sounds like a lot of fun. I should try that. And so the way he was playing the game was just playing to make as much money as possible to buy new stuff. He wasn't playing for fun. He was just playing to accumulate things. I was like, yeah, it's okay to play a game for fun. Just because they give you stuff to buy doesn't mean you have to go buy it. If you enjoy running cargo because you find it tickles a part of your brain and you find it relaxing, awesome. Do more cargo. If you feel like getting into ship combat, cool. Go do ship combat. You don't have to be pigeonholed into making a bunch of money to get stuff. And yeah, I do my fair share of grinding to get money to get ships because there's certain ships that do things that I want to do. And I'm not going to pay real money for them because those prices are ridiculous. I can get them in game. And my game is lagging now because all the cargo that's loose on the deck. Man, I'm not saying that guy's an idiot or anything like that. Not by any means. He's a smart dude. I enjoyed talking with him, enjoyed playing that day with him. Probably play again with him in the future. It kind of made me realize that a lot of people play a game not necessarily to have fun, but just to do something. But games are meant to have fun. If you're not having fun, change up the way you're playing it or change the game. Now, I'm having fun today. I did a little bit of salvage. We couldn't sell the RMC. That's okay. I wasn't doing it for the money. I was doing it because I like salvage. Now we're doing some cargo so I can advance the, or help advance the event a little bit. And yes, get some stuff and some money. If I can do that at the same time, why not? I'm loading this up like a fucking savage, and I'm all here for it. Like, after this, we're gonna go shoot some stuff. Now, he might have fun just going for the money grind. Absolutely. I don't think that's the case, though, because I was like, oh, when he found out how I just do whatever I want, he's like, oh, that sounds like fun. Which maybe he's having fun with his thing, and that also sounds fun to him. Or maybe it sounds more fun than what he was doing. I don't know. I'd have to be in his head for that. Oh, the cargo boys downstairs are going to shoot me if they ever see me land back here. It's just, for some people, they see video gaming, okay, there's all this stuff I can buy. That's the gameplay. That's what I want to do. Or that's what I should do. It's like, I guess. But then they get burned out on the game and say, oh, there's nothing to do. It's like, well, you pigeonholed yourself into doing one thing over and over. Because you stopped caring about fun and started caring about what's the most lucrative. Yeah, I get wanting your time to be worthwhile, you know. The dollar to hour ratio. It's a video game, it's not real money. I'm more worried about the fun to time ratio. And I have had sessions where I worry about the money to time ratio, because those sessions are dedicated to grinding out money to get something to have fun. And that's just how I chose to do it. It's on me. You know, play the game you want to play. And the way you want to play it. God, I feel so bad for these cargo boys. If I ever had a truck come to the lumberyard and drop off shit like this, I'd be fighting the driver. Finding out where he got loaded up from, going back and bludgeoning the people who loaded it up for him. Would I actually do that? No. Speaking hyperbole. It's fun to imagine, though. There we go. Cargo maze complete. Deliver. Where's my drink? All right. That's a good chunk of dough in our pocket. I had fun loading up that cargo. Now, I said we were going to shoot some stuff, and by Jove, we are going to go shoot some stuff. I've had my fun with salvaging cargo,
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
and it is now
system.
time to go fly around and shoot shit.
Your vehicle has been moved to plane.
Store the Star Lancer. Hello? All right. Sure.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
My instance hanger clipped into somebody else for a second there. All right. Well, the Scorpius, I'm not going to bother claiming that again. Is my lightning ready? It is. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Now, before I do that, what livery do I have on it?
Goodbye.
Vehicle, ship, lightning. Do I have any other weapons I can slap on there? I don't think so, do I? I had some sucker punch cannons, which I was kind of underwhelmed with. Okay, we're gonna take off the gimbals. I don't use gimbals. I don't care about them. Do fixed. Oh no. That one, yes. Okay, Tarantula Mark II, Mark III cannons, those are all in place there. This one could be a Panther repeater, yes. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. Okay. Not 100% sure what I'm looking at here, but we'll save changes and equip. As for liveries, we'll put on the Nightweaver. I like that. This is mostly stock. I will not lie. Ah. There they are. I knew I was supposed to have more lasers somewhere. Okay, no, this is a mess. Unequip everything. Unequip everything. Save. Alright. Weapon slot 2. Panther repeater. Weapon slot 2. Where's the other Panther repeater? Unequip that. Save. Okay, let's exit. Go back in. F8C lightning. Weapons. Okay, cannon equip. Cannon equip. Good. Weapon slot 5. Panther repeater. Now my badgers. Badger repeater. Tarantula. I guess. Save. Does that actually save the way I want it to? I've never had an issue with this before. It's probably not symmetrical. That's going to drive me a little bit crazy. But we'll find out when we pull it up, I guess.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval. Please visit us again.
It's coming up. Oh. Good drink. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be symmetrical. Won't matter too much. Obviously, I prefer it symmetrical. Yeah, no, I got a ballistic cannon then. Oh well. Oh well. All right, thrusters on.
Online.
So. I just have one random ballistic cannon. Everything else is energy. Which is good. I'm around, that's what I want. Come on. More power to shields. Honestly, less power to engines. Not too worried about that. Actually. Oh, that's why. No. That down. More power to coolers, please. Maybe the cooler's running at 2/3 will be good. We'll see.
Takeoff complete.
If I start melting, we'll know to switch that.
Landing gear raised.
If that should happen, we will pull the power out of the thrusters. All right, what do you guys got? You got anything also this related? Security needed. Might behoove me to bring some combat support of my own. Maybe. It's not the contract I'm doing. I'm doing this contract. Why? Oh, our first real annoying bug, in all honesty. Let me zoom out. No? Alright, we're gonna do this manually.
Shields
Hey, it's Lima
offline.
with CFB.
Hi, Lynn.
Our crew on
Lima.
the ship are growing desperate. Grab what you need and get there as fast as you can.
You got it.
Quantum drive is now on.
Now, my fire groups. I'm gonna want to do... Actually, we'll keep an all group. That's fine. We're gonna take our cannons and put those on with that tarantula. Well, Panther's a repeater. Never mind. We'll keep that with the repeaters. Okay. And hey, guess what? More time in Quantum. Guys, LinkedIn news. Warner Brothers reopens Paramount talks. A 7-day waiver from Netflix is giving Paramount another chance to woo Warner Brothers. Okay. That's nice. Well, 4 good mornings away. Inside joke from a friend of mine's stream. Deemed GM means good morning. My map working yet? Nope. Let's... to be a button.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay. Alright, let's go protect somebody. There's a good chance they die stupidly fast. I'm gonna do my damnedest to escort this motherfucker.
Shields online.
Hey man, I'm your escort.
Look out! More ships incoming.
Bogey.
All ships incoming.
Dash!
Here you. Oh, that hit marker's permanently on. I know why it's a bug.
Target destroyed.
And yes, we are flying in decoupled. Right. Flying dual stick lends itself so well to flight assist off.
There's more of those bastards coming our way.
Bogey.
Thanks, Chumley. He's coming in fast. Be nice if I could see my target's health, wouldn't it? Leave him alone.
Target destroyed.
Yep.
Bogey.
More ships arriving. Get ready.
Doesn't sound like my ship's falling apart. I'll hit him first. Yeah, I don't know. The ship combat right now is quite buggy. Not a great first impression. I can't see my target and their stuff.
Shields online.
I have a hit marker permanently on my screen. I can't see my shields in the top left.
Please help that ship. It should be your top priority.
What do you think I'm doing?
Shields hit.
Whoa. Excuse me, sir. Also can't see the ammo on my weapons. Yeah, I don't know what's happened here. Maybe a reboot of the ship might help after this.
Target destroyed.
I know there's a lot going on, but don't forget to protect our ship.
Lady, I just blew a hostile out of the air and you're telling me to protect your boy. I know. I'm on it. Look, the station might take some stray fire here. You're fine. You got 96% integrity. Suck it up. It's just a Gladius. Can I hit it?
I know there's a lot going on, but don't
Taking
forget to
fire.
protect our ship.
Well, hurry up and land, my guy. Fucker's flying like a grandma, bitching at me. That works. Okay. While we're here, we're gonna turn flight assist back on. We're gonna try rebooting the ship.
All systems offline. Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Well, I got rid of the hit marker. Can't see anything else though. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, it's bugged. That's Alpha, baby.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Yep. See ya. Beautiful.
Glad you were available to help. Don't know what we would have done without you.
Ah, man, you would just bitch and complain at the next guy. That's what you would have done. Guarantee it. That's what you did for me. We're cargo jacking. No, we're not doing that because we can't handle the cargo afterwards. Alright, let's go defend a wreck. Yeah, no, this got bugged to high hell once I entered Nyx.
Offline.
Ah, that's a shame. Oh well.
Quantum drive is now on.
We'll make it work. I'm stubborn that way. Map's still not working. I'm wondering because I fucked around with my ship's loadout. I think it's the ship that's bugged.
System drive is now on.
All right, we have arrived 34 kilometers out from the target's last known location. I was watching a video on Star Citizen a little bit back. There's a guy and a girl talking about the game. How like, oh, Nyx feels empty. Yeah, it is empty. It's not finished. So maybe put placeholders, planets in there. Can't go to. It's like, in my opinion, it's like, what's the point? If you're gonna add something to the game you cannot actually use, it's just there for
Shields online.
to falsify something. You don't need it. It shouldn't be there. Why waste time putting in a placeholder asset that you can't use? That doesn't actually add anything. You can just have nothing. Okay, back and decoupled.
Shields hit.
You're a bit of a bigger boy, ain't you? You're a spirit. Aw, that sucks. I love spirits. Those are good ships. Man, I wish I could see my shields. I think after this contract, win or lose, I might switch over to Battlefield. It's going to be buggy like this. Well, check out the new update there. Oh yeah, no, that's an A1 Spirit. Okay. However, I do need to update Battlefield, actually, now that I think about it.
Shields offline.
Oh. Well, folks, we're dead in the water. I couldn't see my shields. I don't know what my ship's status is for anything. Power plant failure. Yeah.
Weapon system destroyed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this ship, or we're just bugged to high hell. I'm gonna save the bad guys the work and self-destruct. Or, watch this.
Weapon system destroyed.
They will destroy the ship and then all just freeze. And then I can board them and kill them one at a time. Nope, there it goes. That's a shame. Okay, who's closest? You are? Alright, you're first. Chunks of my ship flying by. We got this. We got this. This yacht's ours. I'm only a small 450 meter float. Getting closer. Now I can actually use this ship to fight them as well. And maybe this ship won't be bugged. I got ammo. I can get in there. Ooh-wee. It is weird to me that enemies use, like pirates use this ship as a combat and pirating ship. It's a yacht. It's a fucking yacht. Alright, is the airlock gonna open for me, or am I gonna have to shoot my way in? I have to shoot my way in. It's not a gun. That's a gun. Let me in. Knock, knock. Let me in. I'm not gonna have the ammo for this, am I? Knock, knock. Thank you. Hello? Hello? Technical deck. Bridge, I guess the bridge might be on habitation. Oh, hey guys. All right. We got a new ship. We got a yacht. Come on, assholes.
Shields under attack.
And yeah, no, the game is just bugged right now. Even this ship's not giving me my interface.
Shield depleted.
Shield's critical, huh? Well, in that case, what if we get out and we let them all destroy the ship for me? Which means I gotta get the fuck off of here.
Shield depleted.
Please, God, let me out. Shit, 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 shit. To the technical deck. But... Hey. Okay, we will let them destroy their friend's ship. There it goes. We got out of that just in fucking time. Alright, you're next, pal. This is the stupidest way to do this. Actually, what I'm gonna do real quick, I'm gonna start updating Battlefield while I do this in hopes it's done by the time I'm done this mission. Why is my EA app not opened? Oh, there it is. Let's move that over to the other window. You don't need to see that. You don't need to see that. All right. As we float over, Battlefield. Update. Updating. Very good. I'm going to slide that over into the corner of my screen here so I can see stuff. There we go. This is the stupidest way you can do contract on ships. Stupidest way. Hands down. And it works, though. I have done this to take out a Polaris before for a contract. You show up in a ship that's just there to die. Get out, get on board the big target ship, and just let everything else shoot it. Or set it to self-destruct and run away. I was fucking lighting up this ship. Oh yeah, this is taking some dents. Now, if you do this, though, you need to make sure that you bring something with ammo, because you do need to shoot your way in. You need to deal enough damage that it breaks open. Doesn't usually take much. Alright, what do we got here? A1 Spirit should be a torpedo bomber. Or not torpedo bomber, just a bomber. No, huh? Not gonna let me in peacefully? Let me in. Oh, okay. Let me in. Go. Spooling up his quantum for some reason. Hey, man. Good question for you. You mind? Thank you. Alright, the second we hop in, they're gonna start shooting at us again.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Systems on.
Where are they? Did they all despawn? They shouldn't have. Oh, they did. Oh. My grand plan. They all left. I got a free spirit. Free A1 spirit. I mean, it's dinged up to high hell. Well, since we're still waiting on Battlefield to update. Yeah, no, this just degraded to high hell. It is so buggy right now. Everything was going great until I got to Nyx, and then everything broke.
Weapons engines on.
Which is a shame. Oh, that Levski? It is. We're gonna see if we can land on Levski.
Quantum travel engaged.
That's a shame. Well. Yeah. Hey, Bad Seed. So, avoid Nyx in the new update. Everything was playing super smoothly. Then I came to Nyx and everything started breaking down. Like, I wasn't getting target information in, like, dogfights. I wasn't getting my shield information in dogfights. My map stopped working. Everything was super smooth, and then I came to Nyx, and now... Yeah. It wasn't a buggy mess prior to this update. It worked pretty well. It worked pretty well before this. A free fly, I'm not so sure if that's the issue. Mainly because I've been playing on maxed out servers for a while now, and in Nyx, and there haven't been issues. The only difference would be the new update that went live like last week. Now, also worth saying, that ship I was in was not my ship. Inspiration behind a character. Oh, I see. What character do I want to pull out of my hat? Just seeing how it works. Yeah, you spend points, I get to talk about stuff. What character do I want to talk about? Oh, I know. I'll talk about the character Dalen. He's essentially the Jesus of Valenfar. He was the first ever magic user in the country and on the planet. They found him in Valenfar via the River Arcane, and he taught them the ways of magic and brought magic into the world. Inspiration behind Dalen was actually a character I played in the very first Dragon Age Origins. I picked a mage, I randomly rolled a character name, and the name Dalen popped up. And so his appearance and name is based off of that randomized character in a fantasy video game. The personality I gave him is completely original. That wasn't really inspired from anything, just what I thought that kind of figure should be like. But his appearance and name came from a guy I played in Dragon Age Origins. Yeah. That is the backstory of Jesus. Valenfar Jesus. Never played it, but heard good things about the game. It's really good. The whole series, for the most part, is really good. I liked 1, Origins. I loved 2. 2 is good. I liked 3, Inquisition. I think 2 is the best out of the group. 4, Veilguard. Shit. Absolute shit. It's awful. The one thing they did... Actually, they did 2 good things in it. Hair physics are fucking phenomenal. Like, the hair physics in Veilguard are really, really good. It looks awesome. And the combat itself is quite good. Everything else about it is garbage. I will be playing it on stream at some point. I got about 10 hours in. I was like, why am I still doing this? It was not fun. That game, too, I won't be playing on a harder difficulty because it had very poor difficulty scaling, where the normal combat felt good. No, not turn-based. Not at all. It's totally live. The combat against normal enemies was good. It felt great. You got to a boss and you're wailing on them for almost 10 minutes straight. Like, there was no difficulty scaling with bosses. And that just made it not fun. So I'll be playing that on stream on normal difficulty. But the story itself, they play around with a lot of the lore that's already been established, which cardinal sin in storytelling. You don't do that. None of the characters are really that likable, including your main character. They just kind of felt like they were there. They're just generic fantasy tropes. There's nothing really too memorable when it comes to them. And I disliked the change in art style. Inquisition had a good art style. Dragon Age 2 had the best art style. Veilguard, it's way too cartoony. I don't know what they did with the art style for that. But for a dark fantasy series, they made it cartoony. And I question why they did that. The story itself on a whole is very underwhelming. Like, the Inquisition storyline was good. The second game storyline was really good. The first game storyline was really good. Veilguards, I struggled to care. Well, here, I'm waiting for Battlefield 6 to update right now because I want to check out the new update in that as well. So I will show you an example of the Dragon Age. Just screenshots from them. And you'll see what I mean. Let's see, so yeah, this will do. So Dragon Age 1, it is a bit of an older game, so it's slightly dated. But all in all, like, that's the art style for Dragon Age 1. Nothing fancy. Basic, but I'm not going to EV after my ship. I can't go in Quantum in my EVA. And it's not even my ship. I stole it from an NPC. So yeah, Dragon Age 1 art style, you can see it's dark fantasy, kind of gothic themed. Not too bad. Let's see if I can find another one that details a little bit more about... let's see if I can get like a better screenshot of a city or something like that. The fuck am I in this kind of... No. Give me this, you turd. Okay. Yes, this will work. So yeah, you can see kind of grim, dark, gothic. People look like people. It's pretty good. Dragon Age 2, again, looked quite good. Again, pretty, as realistic looking as they could get it for the time kind of thing. Nothing too fancy, but it looks good. It's got a theme. It's, it's dark fantasy. There's a dragon. That makes sense so far. So yeah, it's all good. Dragon Age 3. I will say though, Dragon Age 4 Veilguard did do a good job with scenery. But this is scenery from 3. Looks pretty good. As for the characters, here's one, character scenery. Everything looks pretty good. He's supposed to be short. He's a dwarf. And then Dragon Age 4. Let's see if I can find a good example here. It looks more like Enshrouded than it does the other games. Nope, that's Inquisition. Give me Veilguard screenshots. What's so hard about this, Google? Come on. So here's one of the characters, and again, she's just really kind of a nothing character, but it's a lot more cartoony now. Like her head is disproportionate to her body. And that is same for a lot of the characters. And they also put a lot of fluff into the overall HUD as well. It became way more cartoony. Way more. Now the scenery in it didn't look too bad. But, oh, the biggest cardinal sin they did. Oh, man. So there's a species in Dragon Age called the Kunari, which are like a big horned, brutish looking kind of people. They looked the best in Dragon Age 2, hand down. They didn't look like much of anything in Dragon Age 1. But here's a comparison from game to game. Dragon Age 1, they just looked like big guys with dreadlocks. Dragon Age 2, proper like Minotaur looking people. Dragon Age 3, you know, similar enough, not quite as good. Then in Dragon Age 4, they just gave them massive foreheads and goat horns. Every Kunari looks like this in Veilguard. Like, yes, 2 to 3 is a bit of a downgrade. I won't deny it. Like, if this is a 9 out of 10, this is like a 7. This is a 3. This is also a 3, but for different reasons. Yeah, 2 is easily the best. And these guys had a huge impact on the story. I said 3's okay, 4's awful. I dislike it completely. They don't know why they did that. But that treatment is what they did to almost every aspect of the game. Apparently it was supposed to be a live service game initially. And then they're like, okay, no, we will keep it single player, yada, yada, yada. And so that part fell into development hell. But there's no reason for this mainly to happen. I'll accept this. This isn't the best example screenshot, but this is what all of them look like. So yeah, I will play it on stream because I love the series. I just don't like the last game. I played about 10, 12 hours and just got tired of it. It's like, why am I playing this if I don't like it? So I stopped. Because once you had it, because I had it on the hardest difficulty, which felt good for a bit, then I got to the boss fights and realized they just turned them into big bullet sponges. You can't turn down the difficulty off of the hardest. You have to restart a whole new game. So I was like, okay, I'm done for now. I'll jump on that on stream at some point. But yeah, such a shame. I said, good game, great game, good game, 3 out of 10. Dragon Age, yes, Mouse, Dragon Age. Look at the evolution and then de-evolution of the Kunari. 1 is just a big tan guy with dreadlocks. 2, terrifying Minotaur dudes. 3, slightly more human Minotaur dudes. 4, forehead. It's Megamind. It's Megamind with horns. That's all it is. See? Megamind. Megamind with horns. You get the point. Yep. Megamind with horns. Awful. Horrible decisions. Horrible decisions. I thoroughly enjoyed that game we played yesterday. Oh, Abiotic Factor? Yeah, great game. That one was where the afternoon just melted away. That was great. Is my Battlefield done updating yet? Oh, it is. All right, so we have an ad break coming up in 8 minutes. I'm going to start it now because I need to use the washroom and I'm going to switch games. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Batsy, totally agree. Anyway, be right back. I'm going to run those ads for 3 minutes while I switch over games. Wow, battlefield. Y'all talking about the greenhouse, I see. Very nice. Now, I guess I don't need my dual stick sitting in front of my keyboard for Battlefield, do I? That seems kinda silly to have. Let's move stuff around. 'Cause I got drinks on here, plural. A tea and a water. I did have some sweeter drink here a moment ago. I'm gonna grow something on our balcony. I just need to figure out what. Tomatoes, garlic, potatoes, corn. Do corn on your balcony. A whole stalk. Just one stalk of corn hanging off your balcony. Just big old stalk of corn. Do it. Okay. Trying to figure out how to put my drinks down on my desk now. Tell you, man, one stalk of corn. Not necessarily veggies. Looking at those planter boxes that hang off the rail, like, yeah, put corn in that. It will not work, and it'll look stupid if it does. Corn. But if you want something easy to grow, mint is easy to grow. It's usable in cooking, and it'll also help keep away bugs. If you wanted something that's a mix of easy and practical to start. Oh, what's this?
Pax Armada seized Hagental Air Base, the weak link in NATO's satellite command node. This loss has left us blind.
Coordinated strike on a strategic NATO facility.
Your wife detests the smell of mint. Is your wife a mosquito?
NATO's line just continues to unravel by the second.
Operational failure. Situation spiraling faster.
What kind of toothpaste does she use?
Command is
What kind of toothpaste do you use?
against the base. Whatever it takes, whatever it costs. We take that node back, or we lose this war.
Crest cinnamon. Ew. Putain flavored toothpaste? So cheese, gravy, and fry flavored toothpaste? That's vile. You guys should be your own country. New map contaminated. Limited time mode. VL7 smoke. H6 little bird returns. Yay. What's new in my loadout? Oh, I like that. That looks good. What's new in the KV-9? New sight, nice. Oh, a suppressor. Yeah, give me that. Have other new things for the KV-9? Oh no, it's already doing the fucking visual bug. Ugh. Go away. New RPG skin, sure. Sweet potato vine is easy. Yeah. I really want that notification gone. Is this going to be there for every single class? Because there is nothing new, but it says there's something new. I get rid of it? No. That's going to drive me up the wall. Well, I'm not restarting the game. I'm tempted to, but I won't. Oh, right. New parachute. Yeah, they've changed this around a little bit. Yeah. That on. Him on. them on. I don't mind that one. Game just stopped letting me click stuff. Okay. That one. Something I found. Check the locked categories. Yeah, I will. I've also noticed that sometimes it just gives me a bug where it's like, hey, you have something new. Even though I don't have something, like I've already cleared it. It just doesn't get rid of it. Usually happens mid-play session for me. And then I sign out and sign back in and it's fixed. Just a second. Let's go back to here. There are some neat looking dudes in there. That one. Ooh. Yeah, we'll roll that. Why not? What? I'm gonna swap faction. Didn't plan on clearing out notifications at the beginning of a stream, but hey. Here we is. Yep, still like that one the best. Not a fan of those. Stand out like a sore thumb on some maps, that one. How long do you have sun for? They don't mind being in shade for a while. Sure, Animus. Yeah, that bug's annoying ever since season 1. Yeah, it's been around for a while now. For the bug. No, I don't have anything new in support for you. Go away. Oh, no, go back. Yeah, equip that one, why not? Apparently it's the only one I got. Sunrise to maybe 11 a.m. Okay. That looks more like a recon player. To me. Okay, NATO assault. Happy with the one I currently got. Not a fan of those. I'm happy with what I got. Okay. What else is new in appearance? Uniform patches. Ooh. Okay. So now the only thing we have is saying the KV-9 has infinite unlocks. I'll check the locked categories just in case. Alright, we'll just have to live with that then. Alright, what's new in profile? Badges for the M60. Oh boy. Alright, Battle Pass. I need to get the new Battle Pass. Gimme. Creeping Jenny has nice colors and trails down. Why is Jenny creeping though? Ooh, I like that weapon package. Okay, let's see what the Battle Pass has on offer. No. Get out of here. Recruit. That weapon package, battle coins, skin. Ooh, the Igla. Okay. Deathstalkers. Okay, I like that. I know some people complain about the way the weapon skins looks compared to like 2042 or COD. It's like, hey, if you don't like it, don't equip it. I'm not seeing what other people are carrying. Okay with customized weapons. That looks okay. That's whatever, that's just a camo. That's a bit garish, but it's not bad. Coins. Okay, I like that. New DMR, GRT. That looks nice. SP, skin. That's a hell of a skin. It's interesting skin. Hinterland Headsman. Shadow Stalker looks aight. Okay. I like that charm. Skin for the Igla? Or the SLM? Never mind. Doesn't look too bad. The soldier skins I care more about if they look garish or not. Because those I can actively see, even if I don't use them. I like that. That looks nice. It's a good looking skin, I just worry it looks too much like a specialist. Let's see what it looks like in game. That's an interesting gadget. See, I've been purposely avoiding a good chunk of the info regarding the new season because I like jumping into things and being surprised and experiencing things for the first time. That looks good. That looks good. That looks fine. Looks good. Don't care about the title. I like that. I'll never see it, but I like it. It's fine. That's fine. That looks way too much like a specialist to me. Skin for the dart gun. Sure. For that. New LMG. That's a nice looking LMG. I like the look of that. That looks nice. Coins, thing, skin, symbol. Alright. Woodland Rangers. That looks okay. Like, oh, that looks neat. See, I like that skin. Okay with that one. That looks too much like a specialist to me. Way too much like a specialist. As the biggest thing I didn't like about 2042 is turning a corner and seeing three sets of triplets staring at me. This will give me triplet vibes. I think it's the only skin so far I've seen that I actively do not like. There's been others I'm like, eh. This one I actively do not like. Use skins where face is covered. Completely agree. You and me both. Like this skin. This is good. I like this one. The VCR 2. We're bringing back VCRs, and this is the sequel. This will help you play your movies. It's Ultimate God. Okay, I like that. That's a garish skin. Okay. I like that. I like that. That's a good skin. The cape or the cloak makes it feel a little bit specialist-y, but I'm okay with it. Made you snort at that? What, the VCR joke? That was a bad joke. Don't you snort at that? Oh, smoking's coming back too. It's a smoker. Going back to the 90s with this battle pass. Oh, thank you for giving me that gift. Another free gift. Will we get into game? Yes, eventually. It was a bad one. It was not good. Year of the Horse. Oh, that I like that. Oh. Hold up. Oh, I like that. I'm not paying real money for it, but I like that. Free gift. Sure. I like the LMR. It's a neat looking package. You didn't like my VCR joke, Mouse? Why ever not? Here are the horse challenges. Oh, I can get some skins like that. Okay, okay. Matches any mode, revive, resupply, win matches, killer system sidearms, killer system assault rifles, killer system shotguns. Okay. Now, what I do... One second. The game isn't... Full screen, full screen. Give it a moment. Okay, we're fixing that. Borderless. There we go. Now I can tab out and there's no weird flashy screen. All right. Battlefield 6 challenges. I actively keep a little notepad open on my screen so I don't have to do silly shit. Complete matches. 28? All right. Sure. Revive, resupply. 78. Win matches. That one's going to be annoying. 8. Kills, assists, sidearm. 18. That's easy. Kills, assists, assault rifle. 38. That's easy. Kills, assists, shotguns. 28. Vehicle damage. 5,000. Those aren't too bad. Dailies I don't really care about. The weeklies I care about. Damage as squad. Ooh, 3,000. Kills as squad. 100. Resupply as squad. 200. Okay. Kills, assists, LMGs. We're looking at 60. That's easy. Kills using vehicles as squad. 100. Revive squad. 30. That's easy. Kill with SMG or grenades. 40. That's a weird combo. SMGs or grenades. I could see like grenades or gadgets. Kills and reses. 100. That's easy. Kills. 80. Okay, I'm liking the look of these new challenges. Spots and spot assists. 100. Cool. And no red sec challenges. Interesting. I don't need to do catch-up hardware, but thank you. Single player challenges, we'll be looking to complete a bunch of those this week on the story-based streams. Anywho. I want to try out the main game mode first. And by main game mode, I mean... You guys got this? No? Come on. Conquest Breakthrough Escalation. Yeah, let's do that. Let's check out the new map. If the sound cuts out, that's just me tabbing out. Everything's fine. And of course, when ads come around, I'm sorry, I can't pause. We'll be in a multiplayer match, so... You have to see what happens every match after a 3-minute gap. That won't be for the next 45 minutes, so we're fine. Well, we matchmake. You're the Horse, Season 2, Red Envelope, daily login. Yeah. Thanks for being a Battlefield veteran. Yeah, thank you for all that stuff. Let's see what the new map is all about. Skip briefing. Okay, now then. Let's see what. So challenges, I do have a good chunk of choices I can make here. Kind of have an even spread across a bunch of stuff. Well, when in doubt, let's fill in some blanks. We'll roll support. And we'll continue working on the M60. And we'll use a bunch of XP boosts, because why not? I'll be here. Good old M60. Yep, can't hit the broadside of a barn with it, though. Oh, hey. It's pretty. Taking in the sights. Oh my god. Oh, he's going right in. Jesus. No, don't you run over the tank then expose your belly to it, you goober. Oh my god, he did. Hey, Bad Seed, you know how normally when we play together, people in tanks don't move? One would argue he moved too much. I would argue he moved too much. From one extreme to another. Yeah, like he rolled in and went over top of the enemy tank and then just sat there while it ripped into our ass. My god. Please. Don't do that. You keep the enemy in front of your gun. Ah! 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 Heh. Woo! Alright. Let's check out the Charlie flag, shall we? There you go, long shot with an M60, 106 meters. I like the look of this point. Yeah, it does give me Monte Grappa vibes from Battlefield 1. I know I butchered that pronunciation. Monte Grappa. Oh. Foop. Foop, I need a revive. Foop. My man. Oh. WDA Hell's Army. Just gonna bring my whole squad to their... Yep. I shouldn't have requested that revive. Oh, hey, man. Oh, shit. Eee. I don't think getting rezzed. Let's spawn back on Robo Warrior and see what he's got going on over here. Good grief. And Robo Warrior's still moving. He doesn't care. His guy just got gunned down behind him. Back to work. Love you. Love you too, Mouse. I will see you when you get home. Have a good rest of your shift. I was looking over at chat there. Alright, chat. I'm gonna lock in. It's also the first game I've played in like 2 weeks. Fuck. Eh. Oh, destruction's still good. Hello? Okay, someone rezzed him. Same dude. No, why? Dude, I just ran 40 meters to res you and you cancel as I get there? Shit, there's a lot of activity over there. Ah. And I see they also haven't fixed the pinning the CPU issue. Because I have an artifact on my screen which only happens when the game pins my CPU. Good grief. Ah, but yes, game pins at 100% all the time. Yeah, they really gotta... If I were to pick a bug to fix, that would be the one. Mainly because it's the one I experience the most. It's selfishly, it's the one I would fix first. I want it fixed first, because I see it all the time. Oh my god. We're doing better than I thought. We're still not doing good. We're doing better than I thought. Spawn on Foop. Nope. Sorry, Foop. You got gunned down there in the open. I'm not... Hello. Okay, we don't need... Shut up. Not on stream. I'm coming, Foop. Hold up. Get up.
Let's move.
Good man. I'll cover where you reload. Yeah,
Hang in
no,
there.
he's not making it. Oh, there's one there. You go. Draw them out for me. Isn't one here? Oh, I saw someone switch guns. They don't need that, Tugs. I'm liking the map so far. It feels good. It feels almost like a mix of Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 1. Someone's back there doing shifty shit to my team. They got him. I think breakthrough on this map would be a lot of fun. Oh, I have nothing for that. Another long shot at 106 meters. We're on a roll. Every long shot in Season 2 so far has been 106 meters. Hello. Shit. I thought he was closer. What you hemming? What you hawing? What are you hemming and hawing? 106 meters. Yeah, buddy. 2 for 2. 106 meter long shots. Jesus. Oh, 136. We broke the streak. God. I like the M60. It just feels really slow on the handling. Once you start putting rounds down range, though. Ooh. Alright, spawn back on Foop. Okay. Oh, hold up. Oh. Got in here. I hear movement on my right. Not ideal. Come on, yeah, go get him. Well, thank you for telling me those guys are there.
Let's move!
Yeah, I know he's there. Put 2 rounds in him. Push up. Oh, you're down. Thought you were still up. God damn. I like tunnels, though. You know, community Discord server is live? It says Streambot or Streamlabs. Thank you, Streamlabs, Streambot. Oh, yeah, that was a stupid res on my behalf. Should I have attempted that? No. All right, we're losing. We can catch up. Sweet Jesus. All right, fine then. We'll do mortar stuff on these guys. Right on this corner of the objective. Someone's taking shots at me, which means it's time for me to go. Saw him over there. Pushing in on Robo Warrior. Ow. Ow. Where did you come from? Little fucking bush Wookie. I heard footsteps on my right.
I need a fucking
Come on, WA. WDA? Yeah, buddy. Oh. That's a shame. Alright, spawn on Foop again. Shit, good. Not good shit. Okay. I'll slap in a new belt while we're here. New drum. I guess this belt isn't. Hey, rank 103. Let me go, Mom. I hear a drone. Oh. Oh, hello. Come on, reload faster. Ooh. Methinks someone has a trophy system. A lot of trophy systems. They probably just have the anti-missile system sitting in front of the tank. If I were to guess. How dare they fortify? Here we go. God damn it. The second that sniper shot me, I knew I wasn't making it to that door. Sad days. Okay, Robo Warrior's got stuff going on. So what's he doing? What's he doing? Our squad is very split up. Which ain't ideal for squad cohesion, obviously. Do you mind? I got you, buddy. What the? Ow. I'm gonna keep spawning on Robo Warrior. He's squad lead, so I'll just hang out with him. Let's go get him.
Bravo!
I guess my squad lead doesn't care about me. Oh my god, can't aim down. Maybe I shouldn't be hanging out with squad lead. He seems to be making some questionable choices. Oh, wait, Foop is coming. Come on, Foop, come on. Yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Legendary. I know when I saw the reveal of this map, I saw a bunch of comments on social media and whatnot saying like, oh, it's just the opening level from the main game, like from the campaign. Why'd it take so long to put it out? It's nothing like... I mean, like, geographically, the forests and stuff and mountains are similar, but the map itself is completely different. That's why I avoid social media comments whenever possible, and I quickly realize when I'm scrolling through them, I shouldn't be scrolling through them. Because people like to jump to conclusions and complain, and that's mean combo. Robo, I res you, you can res me. Oh, my leggy.
I owe you one.
Thanks, man. Fucking shit. Thanks, man. Fuck shit. I should have gotten cover. I got greedy. I got greedy. So, Bad Seed, any guesses as to what's coming up for Season 3? The easy answer is more maps and guns. That's the easy answer. Yeah, Battlefield 6. Good God. It'd be nice if it wasn't pinning my CPU right now. We've unlocked hollow point rounds. Mucho bueno. I would like to see a hovercraft. Akin to the new vehicle they gave us in Season 1. Just, it can do water and land. Then you can have some neat water stuff going on. That's an idea fresh of right now. There's been no prior thought into that. So don't take it too seriously.
Contact! Enemy tank!
Damn. Alright, for my next trick, mortars. Where are they knuckling in? Hard to tell. No, I wanted to pick it up. Okay. Ow. They got their own mortars now, do they? Hey, hey. Okay, drone's down. Come on, man. I'm annoyed he won that one. Robo Warrior, I choose you. Oh, hello? Someone's in there. God damn it, same guy. All units, you must recover the mission. It's actually, it is doable. Guys winning. I do need to practice my flying more, though. I gotta boot up some portal maps and just tweak my controls with my sticks. God, the mouse and keyboard controls are absolutely heinous. We won! Would you look at that? Oh, we're third best squad. I don't really want to know how I did. I got a map and stick flight for sure. Yeah, the mouse and keyboard controls are awful. They're not good. At all. They're heinous. No, go back to that. I've already got these, though. I don't need to do this again. Yeah, they've definitely changed how the progression works for the battle pass. I got 16 points there. Didn't complete any challenges. That's more than any match I got without challenges in Season 1. Easily. I am for it. And since I'm drinking so much fluid today, I'm going to hit the washroom while we look for the next match. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The second I got up, we got into a match. Naturally. We're gonna roll some more support again. I didn't do much reviving that match, sadly. New site. Yeah, I'll rock the 1.75, why not? Or we can rock a variable 1 to 5 times. Fuck it, why not? Why not? Is it silly? Yeah. Do I care? No. Oh, can you play games? Never mind, I have to go to the vet after work today. Ah, because I was going to have a good answer for you. You would have liked it. Just a routine checkup on the kitty cat. Make sure he's doing okay after all the surgery and stuff recently. I'm hoping. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay. Sounds like it should be a pretty routine visit then. Speaking of surgeries and stuff, I need to book myself a dentist appointment again soon. I don't need dental surgery, just I know your cat had dental surgery, so dental. I need to book another exam. Now that we got CDCP, I can do that with some coverage again, because fuck, dentists are expensive. I killed Scuba Steve! Another one. Where did he go? There he is. Hey, this match is not pinning my CPU. My performance is much better. That took way too many rounds. I got you, buddy. I got you. My ass is full of lead, but I got you. Okay, I heard someone close by running around up top of the hill, scampering around like little scoundrels. There he is. Ah, shit. I got scoundrelized. When in doubt, spawn on squad lead. Oh, wait, nope, CPU's being pinned again. God damn it. Oh. Let me shoot your helicopter, damn it. I wasn't done. Go. Yazimi, or not Yazimi, Stin Hunter. Why? Why are you like this, Stin Hunter? Why can't you just leave me be? Spawn on Echo. I like this map so far. It feels good. It feels like a proper war zone. Which was my issue with a lot of the 2042 maps, was it didn't feel like a war zone half the time. Like they had to overhaul so many of the maps to make them feel more like a war zone. It still wasn't great. The Korean map, Kaleidoscope. Probably one of my least favorite maps is just like, oh, we're just in the middle of city. Doesn't feel like we should be fighting here. Like this game's city maps feels like you should be fighting there.
We have neutralized Charlie.
I wanted to like Kaleidoscope, but I just didn't. Even like the Sandy Dubaisk city, can't remember the name of the map. That one also felt weird. Like, why are we fighting over this city that's half eaten by sandstorm? Gives a shit. Even if it was recent, who gives a shit? I'm having trouble thinking of a map that actually felt like a proper battlefield in that game. And I like 2042. I played that game a lot. Not my favorite Battlefield by any stretch of the imagination, but I played it quite a bit. Remakes don't count. Gotta be original maps. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna look up a list of Battlefield 2042 maps because it's gonna bug me now. Maps of Battlefield 2042. Exposure kind of felt like it was deserving of a war zone because he had this side of the base that was crumbled out and open. Apart from that, though, it still feels like a bit of a stretch. Hourglass was the one with the desert city that's eh. Yeah, Stranded was the abandoned cargo carrier. Which, while I get it in terms of the lore, didn't feel like a place where we should be fighting war. When my squad may give up, I wanted to go get his ass. Okay, let's reload. While we reload, let's scroll through. Exposure, Redacted felt good. I liked Redacted. That one made sense. It was added much later, but it made sense. To fight over a high-tech lab and whatnot. What else was there? Flashpoint. Flashpoint felt good as well. Breakaway did not. Discarded did not. Orbital almost did.
I'm fucking hit!
Renewal. Can't remember that one. Spearhead felt good. I'm not getting res, am I? Let me open up my stream manager again. There we go. Yeah, majority of the maps in that game just didn't feel like war zones. This absolutely does. And it's nice and big. Oh. Saw someone. Oh. You taking up, you shouldn't have peeked, dude. Already had you zeroed in. Long shot, 115 meters. M60. Okay, let's not sprint around the corner. Keep our ears open. Jesus. Oh, astronaut. Why did you have to do me so dirty, astronaut? We have an act coming up in 11 minutes. If we're lucky, to land between matches. Hello? Hello? Out of the way. Tank. Tank. Tank, trying to save you. Papa said. You get up.
Grab what you can.
Oh wait, nope. He's not getting got. Why did you give up, man? Honestly, the 1 to 5 times sight is kind of jiving pretty good with me here. Oh shit. No. Oh. Did you guys know I have infinite channel points? Hey, kills to enemies as a squad. Kills a squad 100. Challenge done. Look at that. Back, what did I miss? Last 5-10 minutes. Well, we won the previous match. We're winning pretty good in this one. I'm having a good match at 20 and 17 while playing the objective. Yeah. Haven't missed much. I'm shooting people. I got another long shot with the M60 at 115 meters. And the 1 to 5 variable scope on this thing is actually making me feel pretty good. Don't need that in mind. No, sir. We're fighting like hell over Objective Charlie. Shit. Get up. Get up.
Come on!
Got a war to win, boys. Ah, fuck. Oh, did I hear a cat, Marino? I did. Hi, Atticus. Hey, good boy. Little black cat sitting at my feet. Hey, buddy. There's no room in my lap right now, pal. I'm under my desk. There's no room. He wants me to make room. Okay, pal. 1 second. Let me back up a little bit. Wow, wasted no time. Alright, I have a cat in my lap, so which means armrests are going down. Keyboard's coming forward. Hi, buddy. Good boy. He's a handsome goober. I'll give him that. Look at that. Damage assist. I'll take it. Hi, kisses. Yes, buddy. Lay down. You can lay down. Come on. It's just standing there like a goblin. My guy. Sit. Lay down. Roll over. Paw. Other paw. Heel. Cats are ridiculous animals if you socialize them well. If you don't socialize your cat well, you get the stereotypical asshole. My cat doesn't love me. Yeah, because you don't hang out with it. Actually, that suit best. Arguably, I like cats and dogs equally. I used to be a dog person. And I lived with cats. I'm like, okay, cats are just as good as dogs. Now, of course, though, dogs, it does depend a lot on the breed. Jack Russells, no, hate them. German Shepherds, lovely animals. Boxers, lovely animals. Great Danes, lovely animals. Any kind of lab. Chihuahuas, horrible creatures. Shih Tzus, quite cute. I like Shih Tzus. They're good. Newfie dogs. Oh, they're lovely, lovely animals. Yeah, fair. They often get the short end of the sticks compared to dogs when it comes to attention, oriority, etc. For some reason, annoys the hell out of me. Oriority? Not familiar with that word. I'm partial to golden retrievers. They're quite nice animals. Oh, priority. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, a lot of people neglect their cats. Like, oh, cats aren't dogs. They don't need as much attention. They're like, oh, my cat's an asshole. Yeah, so you don't give it any attention. They're incredibly social creatures. Incredibly. They're as social as dogs. Yeah, also contends cats are semi-second class citizens. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, that annoys me too. Cats are just as social as dogs. Like this little goober in my lap. Cats are lovely animals when treated properly. Hey, buddy. Now, the day my bearded dragon passed this past Saturday, Atticus here also turned 18. He's a good boy. Still has all of his teeth. The dentist was thoroughly impressed with that. He'll be old enough to drink next year. Going to PetSmart, there's like 3 aisles for cats, 3 for birds, small animals, and 3 quarters for all dogs. Yeah. It's also because, too, I think like typically people are more likely to buy stuff for their dogs, which also feeds into your argument of people treating cats like second-class citizens. Our cats have a toy box. It's okay. He was 13. He was an ancient bearded dragon. They live on average up until 10. Yeah, like the cats go into the toy box and they will pick out a toy to play with and then play with it. Now, Atticus's brother Soba, may he also rest in peace, he's put down just over a year ago. He was always in the toy box pulling out toys to play with. Constantly. We'd come home after going grocery shopping, there'd be toys everywhere, we had to put them all back. Little bastard. God bless him. There's in the pics I sent you from this week and also in the record player stand near the couch. Oh ho! Well, time for me to open up Discord on my phone. Hi, Atticus. Yes, I'm getting kisses right now. He's licking my hand. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for the grooming. I do appreciate that. Zoom right in. Oh, yep, I see it. Right underneath. Yep. Right below the vintage looking replica. Yep, I see it. The paw print in the bottom corner of it and the name. Oh, that's cute. Ours is open on the floor. It's like a wicker basket. It's a 2-handled wicker basket. And so it's just open. So the cats dip into it and grab what they want when they want it, and we clean up after them. Cats are incredibly social creatures. You just gotta treat them right. You hang out with them, you play with them, you give them love and snuggles. They're as social as dogs. Telling you. Still can't get that cleared. Needed the floor space. That's fair. That's fair. I can't argue that. I could try, but I won't, because I agree. What else did I unlock on the M60? God, it's doing it for that gun now too. Alright.
What the fuck did they...
Hold up. Hold up. We'll do these half an hour at a time. Now, Atticus, my boy, if you would lay down, that'd be great. He's just sitting in my lap purring. Ad starts in a minute. Well, guys, sorry, I won't be able to pause this. So we moved here from my house. We have a house-sized furniture and a smallish condo now. Floor space and absolute premium. I bet. Mouse and I moved originally from a pretty good sized basement apartment to her parents' place, so we kept up most of our stuff except for the big furniture. And then moved into a smaller upstairs apartment, and yeah, our floor space was a huge premium. And now that we're down here, what we have fits. I guess feels right.
Hey, Queasy, come and get me. Nipples. Thank you.
Queasy, come and get me. Nurples. That's too funny. Oh, Sully. Yeah, you guys are much better off in your current place, dude. Hugely. I liked that old apartment. I did. It was cozy. It was nice. It was ours. It felt right. But this is definitely more us. From everything you've told me, yeah. I said the old unit was nice. I liked it. It was well put together. It fit us. It was small, but it worked. It was a good stepping stone. It was a great stepping stone. Our current unit, though, much better. Heat in the summer was a challenge in the old unit. Yeah, it was. And so was the cold in the winter. We found out why, though. And it was because the old tenant left the HVAC's fan on 24/7. So the furnace would kick on, we'd get a lot of hot air, and then it would just be blown out of the house because the fan was kept on. Like, in the summer, that's fine, because, you know, air circulation in the summer is great. You want to keep the air moving around, keep you cool. Obviously, in the winter, you're just getting rid of the heat and all the hot air you just put into the damn unit.
Where I am, there's two guys next to me.
Man, Stu's having a bad game, isn't he?
Hostiles now hold objective Alpha.
Yeah, I miss having a furnace, central air, and proper HVAC, I bet. I bet. It's like, we did have the central air in our upstairs unit, but there's so little airflow. And the fact that the register that got the most cold air was on our stairwell didn't help. At all. In any way, shape, or form. It's cold air falls, so we just go to the bottom of the stairwell where we are not, and that's where our door was. Where is it? There it is. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, cold air sinks. Yep. And the only other two registers we had, one was in the washroom, pinched between the toilet and a wall. Not toilet and the wall, sorry, tub and the wall. And then the other one's in the living room, tucked between the couch and the wall. It's a great little unit, but it needs more airflow, more vents up there. Standing here in the windows, there's exterior doors at the bottom of the stairs so the air heat doesn't escape when we open the door. Yeah, it's nice. We have kind of a sunroom that goes into our front door, so it also works as an airlock for our hot and cold air. Near you. Yeah, that's great.
Let's move.
All right. Next. Ow. Airlock Tom plays sci-fi games without telling. I mean, Airlock Works is just such a good description. It's a room that works as an in-between between two other things. In this case, the house and the outside. Like an airlock on a boat or a submarine. Get out of here, you. It's a perfect descriptor. Oh. I have no chance in taking this because I'm on my own. Fuck it. Just a funny observation. Yeah. I mean, it could be Navy. You know, submarines have airlocks. I'm pretty sure non-science fiction spacecraft have airlocks. It'd be terrifying if the ISS didn't have it. Yep, sucked out the whole crew again, boss. What? Yep, gone. Open the airlock, they weren't anchored down. Or we opened the... Fuck, can't even say it without airlock. Open the bulkhead door, out they went. Oh, I got res. I was having a sip of water. No airlock. Everyone just tethers themselves to anchors throughout the walls of the ship and holds their breath. They hold their breath until the atmosphere comes back. Hi, Atticus. He has since left my lap and he's now sitting on the floor mat staring at me. Hey, buddy. It's an old boy. Heart is gonna break when he passes. God. Actually, all three of our cats right now. I'm just gonna be a wreck when they all go. Especially because they've been there since before my fiance and I got together. So all I really know, like in my relationship, is life with her plus these cats. Oy boy, says Stu Cats. It's criminal how short-lived pets are in general, right? I mean, like, if you want a pet you don't have to worry about that with, get a tortoise. Get like a Galapagos tortoise. Break several probably wildlife laws. They will outlive you and possibly your children. And then you get to pass off the grieving to an innocent animal. Or a whale. You get blue whale. They live for a while too. There's also, I can't remember the name of the whale off the top of my head, but there's one usually around like the coast of Greenland or whatnot. The interior of its body is mostly urea, which is the primary component in urine. Greenland shark, yep, fair enough, I should remember that. They live for a while too, and they're made of piss. Well, they're not made of piss, they're made of the thing that makes piss. They're almost made of piss. They're piss adjacent. They're the piss boys of the ocean. Hello? Olsen's missing around 500. Yeah, be a great pet. It would probably outlive most of the bloodline. Let's say somehow each generation makes it to 100 years old. That's 5 generations of family. Now, arguably, it'd be more than 5 generations, because let's face it, most people don't live to 100 years old. Get out of here, you. I see that. Only had a grenade launcher. Or grenades. Ow! Got one! Greenland sharks aren't exactly the cutest animals, mind you. I'm not getting rezzed. Oh, he got domed. Beautiful. Battle pass, tear up. Hell yeah. No clue what I got it, but I got it. Coward running away. This feels like a good breakthrough map. Not gonna lie. We'll ping him before we tap out. Alright, spawn on our boy Stu.
Be advised, attack support needed on the marked objective.
Oh, someone got him. Shit, 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 shit. Let's put that there. Does that work? No. Hide behind the bush. Reload, restock.
Hey, my teammates, do you see them while I spot them?
Oh, man. Stu's not having fun. After this match, we'll try out the new game mode with all the gas mechanics and what have you. Because we'll have seen Conquest, Escalation, and now Breakthrough on the new map. And so we'll see what the new game mode's like on the new map. Get him? Yeah, you got him.
We are moving on objective Alpha.
Ah, fuckers. Hey, Mastery 20. New camo and a bunch of other stuff. That's a tank. Hey, man. What? Had a heart attack, I guess. Alright, so we got that up to level 20. And now this one's also bugged with the notifications. Or is it? Yep. Good. Good, the bug's gotten worse. Charles Darwin took Galapagos tortoise in the Galapagos Islands during his travels, named it Harriet, and it only died in freaking 2006 in an Aussie zoo. It was actually cared for by Steve Irwin. She was 175 years old. Yeah, that's what I said. Like Galapagos tortoise. Great animals if you don't want to ever feel sad about your pet dying. Which one haven't I brought up to 20 yet? Oh, this one's at 2. It's the furthest along. Yeah, I'll put a variable 1 to 4. Pop that vertical on there. Yeah, I agree. Just a couple fun facts about Harriet I thought were cool. No, it is cool. Neat that the same animal that Charles Darwin took care of, Steve Irwin took care of. It's something you wouldn't exactly think of being possible. Now we'll use our new camo, why not? Like, it's also easy to forget that Pablo Picasso died relatively recently in terms of history. Very recently. That one, why not? Robert Duvall died yesterday. I heard. Oh well. I mean, it sucks when people die, but I mean, people die all the time. I don't really get sad unless I know them. Just kind of like, oh, okay, they're dead too. Fact of the world, fact of life. Oh my god, hello. Hope his family's okay, obviously. I'm not a heartless bastard, but... gotta pick and choose what I care about. Oh my god. I mean, these actions I grew up watching, Kicking the Bucket, is just a bit of reminder that time marches on, my own mortality, reminder that every day is special and to enjoy the time we have. I don't need actors dying, though, to remind me of that. I'm not saying you need that, just saying that's the example you gave, so that's the example I'm responding to. For me, it's that family members die. You know, like I've lost 2 of my 3 grandparents. I lost an uncle. I don't know. I have a very different outlook on a lot of things. I don't know. I just have this innate understanding. Like, yep. That's why so much of what I do is structured around fun. Make sure my responsibilities are taken care of first, obviously. And fuck, I was sitting here for the last 5 hours and 17 minutes playing video games. But it's my day off. All my chores are done. I got no work today. I'm home alone. Yeah, I'm down my last current penalty. 103 this year. Lost uncles, aunts, and mother. Yeah. Like, for me, seeing actors die, it's just reminded, like, yes, people die. You know, it doesn't really inspire much of a reminder in me. You know, friends, family, friends of friends dying, that hits much, much closer. Pets, obviously. This one's quite recent to me. 13 years I had him. I thought it was 14. It was 13. He would have been 14 this year. Yeah, video games are fun. I get enjoyment out of them, and I've made some pretty awesome friends through them. Cough, cough, hint, hint. 100% not a waste of time. I agreed. One thing I find funny is I know some people that snub video games. Like, oh, you play video games. Yeah, but they love board games. Like, they're games. Doesn't matter if it's a board or a video. It still has the same kind of interaction. Your brain is still doing the same thing. You get the same level of enjoyment, the same kind of social aspect. Yet they kind of look up and like, oh, board games are better. I'm like, no, they're just as good. Just as good. Oh my god. Oh yeah, friends like that never understood it, right? I don't get it either. It's like, no, your brain is still doing the same workout. You're having the same kind of interactions. They're playing a board game with 64 other people. Yeah, no. No thanks. Ah, weird, I got disconnected from chat there for a moment. I'm back, though. People can be strange. Of course, you see that with every generation. Like, when kids were using pencil and paper, people were getting mad that they weren't using chalk and tablet. Superior in every way? I wouldn't say in every way. You don't have the same kind of tangibility as you do as moving a piece on a board or building something as part of that board game. And you don't get the same satisfaction of like when you slap down a card in front of someone and completely ruin their turn. Pressing a button isn't quite as satisfying. Every way? Bah, overrated. Dude, I was up till midnight playing board games with friends on Saturday. It was fun. It was fun. Fucking nerd. Hell yeah. Yeah, the friends that came over to play them, they're the friends of mine who released a TV show. It'll be airing on Bell 5 as of February 26th. They're also the ones who founded and run the Comic-Con here in town, and the ones who founded and run the film festival here in town. Oh yeah, a big fucking nerd. Really big fucking nerd. All 4 of us. Which, the guests for the Comic-Con have all been announced finally. I've known who they are for a while now, but we got the voice actors for the English Sailor Moon show coming, the ones who played Sailor Moon, Sailor Mars, and Tuxedo Mask. And then we also have the actor who plays Death in Supernatural. He's coming as well. I don't mind the mainstream board games. I don't have the head or patience for the more hardcore stuff. That's fair. Not a lot of people do. Mouse's family, they've been playing board games for years and years, and her brother is a super genius. So we play a lot of the hardcore stuff that take hours and hours and hours. And they're a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh, come on, it's one shot off. We also have a lot of board games, too, that aren't mainstream, that are also quite simple. One I would highly recommend, because it's got a lot of replayability, is Sagrada.
Stay with me!
Recommend that one, because the whole concept of the game is you're... Sorry, Stu distracted me. Is you're building a stained glass window. Using for some nicely colored dice. We're going to play Axis and Allies every weekend. I was just like, meh. I have an Axis and Allies game, actually. Those take fucking forever to set up and even longer to play. I have the African Offensive one, which I played it once. Holy fuck, it's a lot. It's fun. But yeah, it's a lot. I can see that not being for everybody. I actually got it as a gift from Mouse's parents because her dad quite likes Axis and Allies and we want to play it together. Ow! See if I can get... Nope, he's gone. Oh. Stiff Spaghetti is down. Oh, Stu left the game. Or left the squad. Why? So we can go be a grumpy boy somewhere else? Oh, I just got a good flank, too. Well, I had the full world map when we all went up to a college in summer. Took a week to get through, but then I couldn't give a shit what happened or who won. I just wanted it to be over. Yeah, you can combine a lot of the Axis and Allies games. A worldwide one would be... Oh, absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. I don't know if I could do that. Okay, that map plays quite good on Breakthrough. I liked that. I liked that a lot. Battlefield coins. All right, we're going to quit to menu. And I'm actually going to restart the game while I go to the washroom to get rid of those notifications. Because we're going to try out the new game mode when I come back. I'm going to do that here real quick. Me and the other guy on the opposite side are just doing silly moves in the last day, try and force the end. Hell yeah. Honestly, that's what I usually end up doing when I first play a board game. It's like, okay, here's the rules here. Here's how you play. Okay, cool. What kind of silly shit may or may not work? I like doing that because it's good just experimenting with a video game. It's a good way to learn. Look through as, okay, yes, that mechanic works how I thought. You start wondering, what kind of silly shit can I do with this mechanic? Why is it? Okay. Oh, I got a skin for that. Sure. Lucky Charm. Why not? Battle Pass notifications to clear. Good. Profile notifications to clear. Very good. Should be, if I'm correct. Still says this. Best man at my wedding got super into them over COVID and gets way too competitive. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that's not fun when they get overly competitive at all. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to hit the washroom and restart my game to clear this notification bug. I shan't be long. Okay, I am back. Apologies for that, everybody. And hey, restarting the game cleared my loadout notification bug. So annoying. An envelope, inbox gifts. Oh boy. Let's clear all these notifications as well. Red Sec, probably not going to be playing that today. Tomorrow will be campaign. Hardest difficulty. And all collectibles is the plan. Best man, guessing the point of yelling and swearing, red face, etc. Ugh, yeah, that's the kind of person you don't play board games with. Say nope. Not fun to play with. Bunch of challenges for the campaign, yeah. I'm not too worried about, oops, shit, dropping my phone. About some challenges. I just want to get it done on the hardest difficulty and all the collectibles. And because I also want to take a look at the story for this game as part of these stories with the storyteller thing. Because they made some repeat mistakes throughout the campaign that should not have been made. Actually, do I want to be assault? I'll be engineer. And it's gonna be a nice break from Half-Life because I don't want to burn out on that. But yeah, they've made some repeat mistakes that I really want to talk about. Much challenge campaign looks good stuff. Well, since you brought it up, writing tip for 150 points. All right. Writing tip, the most handy tip I ever got when it came to writing, actually came from Stephen King's book on writing. And it was, do not over-explain stuff. Allow the reader to fill in the blanks themselves. To a degree. For example, if I'm describing a bunch of people sitting around a coffee table having a meeting, talking about stuff, I am not going to describe the coffee table because it doesn't matter. I can just say, you know, they pulled up their chairs and sat around the wooden coffee table. Done. That's it. It is simple, it is streamlined, it keeps its flow. And each reader may picture a different coffee table, but that's okay because the coffee table is not central to the story. It doesn't matter. If I said, you know, a bird cage, unless the bird cage is special, we can all picture a bird cage. And you can even do that with characters. As I find, and again, Stephen King is very good for this as well. I love the way he writes. You don't need to describe exactly what a character looks like. It's okay to do it with some of them. For example, my character in Valenfar, Joeen. He's a bit shabbier, you know, long, shabby hair, some typically ratty clothes. He looks almost like a beggar, but he's actually the second most powerful mage in the country. That matters for him as a character because a lot of people treat him based on how he looks, and he uses that to his advantage as part of the story. A lot of other characters, for example, Joeen's right-hand man, Krast. I just say he's older and has short hair. That's the only thing I explain. And he's got short hair because he's military. That's really it. He could be black, he could be white, he could be brown. I haven't described his ethnicity, eye color, nothing. And a great example of that actually is the character Lewis from Pet Sematary, also Stephen King book. He's not described one bit, he's the main character in the novel. To the point, me and my best friend at the time, he saw Lewis as a black character, I saw him as white. The book never explained it, and we're both writers. Like, it's okay, sometimes less is more. Tom Clancy, if I can be a bit bad for that, he over-explains a lot of things. But if I say a character pulls out a sword, I'm not explaining what the sword's made out of, because it doesn't matter. You all know what a sword looks like. The gas mask on. Yeah. Less is more. Keep the flow going, keep the reader invested, and also let them get a little bit more of a personal stake with the book. Let that coffee table be their coffee table. I actually haven't read any Tom Clancy. I've played a bunch of the games based on his work, but I've never read a Tom Clancy book. I know my fiance's father's my father-in-law. He likes Tom Clancy. He's read everything. But George R. R. Martin could also be bad for that, for over-explaining stuff. I know one example. We listened to the books while working at the bakery. Shit. I'm gonna pull back a little bit there. There was a certain chair that was in the corner of a room. And he went on for what felt like, and it was an audiobook, so I didn't actually have the book in front of me, but felt like a page on what this chair was, who made it, what it looked like. And we never saw that chair again. I think it's really cool you can have that much depth and lore behind something as mundane as a chair. Creatively, I think that is amazing. That is fantastic imagination. Practically, we don't need a page of it, because we're never going to see it again, and it has no relevance to the story. The time is finite. Respect your reader's time. Don't over-explain. Let their mind fill in the blanks. If it's important, explain it. Aha. Boba Hoagie. Yeah, before the reader gets to a point where it's like information overload. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's like a perfect example is some of your work meetings that could have been an email. That is the office place equivalent of over-explanation. Yeah, it's great you can talk about that topic at such length. Respect my time. No, I want this. Yes, bro, that's the writing tip that always comes to my mind first. It's so easy to over-explain. I've done it. And I sit there and I go back and I'm rereading through my second draft and go, well, this paragraph added nothing. It's gone. I've cut out entire half pages in one hit of the backspace key before because they just added nothing. I just put down words because I had fun putting down words, which is fine. I had my fun. It's not fun for the reader, so I can remove it. Or if it's something really, really cool that I think I might be able to use somewhere else, I'll save it in a separate document for future reference. That doesn't happen often, though. Yeah, so this is just the same game modes, but with gas. You need to wear a gas mask for. Not against it. Because in the cold game modes were the same game modes, just you had to shelter in the cold. Or out of the cold. And for that. We'll probably go for another 45 minutes or so. I know Mouse finishes work at 4. I don't have chores to do today, but there's stuff I can tidy because I feel like it as well. That'll be nice to get out of my chair for a time and stretch and walk around. Especially since someone has to go to the vet after work. You know, information over for sure. And it just drags on. They lose interest. You gotta have varying sentence lengths when you're writing. Some long, some short, some punchy, some medium. Some you can keep them long, you can keep them rolling, kind of like an avalanche going down a hill, and eventually hit really hard, and it's great. Of course, as long as it works with your style as well. There's one author I'm listening to his books again now, Steven Erikson. Wrote Malazan, Book of the Fallen. Phenomenal series. He writes incredibly poetically. His dialogue, though, is fucking phenomenal. Hey, you. Oh, fine. Flying, yo. I want it. Thanks, man. Yeah, pacing important. Very important. Very, very important. Gotta have a little bit of fast mixed with a little bit of slow. Like, you can also do a very important action-packed chapter, but still have it slowed down. You can have it with tension instead.
We're taking Delta.
Oh my god. The fuck happened? Jesus. Alright. There's one on my left. Oh, there he is. When I think about it. Wait, I don't use one of each. No, I want to use 2 up of each. Thank you. Oh, that was a lucky shot. All right. I should have tagged him.
Hostiles now hold all objectives.
Really? Why would he? Maybe he pulled out the wrong gadget. I don't know. I've done that before. Ow. Hey, Bad Seed. Have you ever seen a rank 573 in this game?
Forces of light armored
I have.
combat. All right, we now have more objectives.
573.
Move to attack the marked objective.
573. Where is he? Other team 8th. Tattoo Joe. 573. Good God. That's... Wow.
Be advised, Outlet is under attack.
That is absurd. Holy shit.
All squads, territory has been taken by our forces.
Rank 573. My God. That's mental. Whoop. No, you don't.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
No, you don't. Little creamsicle. Shit. Wavla plays. Wavla plays. I'm looking forward to doing more Half-Life next week. That'll be fun.
Be advised, hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Half-Life 2, Episode 2. Quite enjoyed. Those games age incredibly well.
I'm hit! Ah, fuck!
Okay, well, we unlocked some new grippies. It's extra grippy. Oh, hello? Oh. Holy shit, that's a stairwell. Ow. If only there's a thing I could attach. I want to go down, not up.
The enemy has just taken territory. Gold is no longer a target. Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
Right, yeah, I'll start taking the objective. I don't mind.
Be advised, Bravo has been
Ow.
Medic!
We are moving on objective Charlie.
Thank you. Ah. And I get gunned down immediately. Hey. Here you go.
Going to make it. Hold on.
Up you go. You got a war to win, soldier.
Move to attack the marked objective. Attack helicopters confirmed. Pilots are ready to deploy.
Oh. This gun's got a little bit of kick to it, a little bit of spray. Wasn't anything I was doing against that.
Hostiles are attacking objective Charlie.
Now, I'll be playing for another 36 minutes. We'll make that 39 minutes. Capitalize.
We've lost Charlie. Be advised, the enemy holds the majority of objectives. They're close to taking ground.
We're close to taking ground. Oh god. I hit space twice.
Shit. Need a medic. Gonna be all right.
Thank you, Flying Yote. Ah. Ah.
Right, we have secured more.
Alright, Dive Master Tom.
Hold it.
Long shot, 78 meters. Live oak behind me. I've been had. I got.
Be advised, hostiles are
Dave is fucking motoring in there, huh? Get out of here. That's not good.
Secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
Oh. Okay. It's the new DMR. That's why I didn't recognize the sound of it. Fair enough. A bunch of boys out of bounds, huh? You're gonna make it back inbounds in time? No. I guess we'll spawn on Glock then. Alright. I can't see shit, Captain.
We've neutralized objective Bravo.
all squads. Light armored vehicles are ready for deployment.
Light armored vehicles ready for deployment. Alright. Load. One down there somewhere. Ooh.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
They've left.
We are attacking objective Delta.
Wow, my game is chugging today. I would have lost that fight even if the game hadn't chugged. Don't get me wrong. It's not why I died. I died because he was better than me.
More objectives. Let's hold it.
Performance hasn't been as good today as usual. is my game chugging so much? Let me check something. Make sure nothing's open that shouldn't be. Might help.
Thank you.
Oh. Is there anything open that shouldn't be? I don't need that open. I don't need that open. I don't need that open. There we go. I doubt that's going to make much of a difference, but hey, it's worth a shot. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Good lord. I should be waiting longer for those reses. I really should be. Now, if I happen to die a whole bunch at one objective really quickly, it's a good sign to switch gears. My god, I guess I should have aimed, huh? I'm just having fun at this point. Spawn a machine gun Dave, see what's going on over here. It's a pretty map. I like it. I don't enjoy getting sniped by level 573 though.
All squads, heavy armored vehicles are ready for deployment.
Okay.
We are moving on objective Charlie.
You. Tattoo Joe. Good God. He mostly plays bad. He's got 580 hours in Battle Royale. 500 in Conquest. And the next 173 hours in Gauntlet. Dude's played over 1,000 hours of this. Those are just the top 3 game mode. That doesn't include all the little things that he's probably played. Or campaign. Holy crap. Either no life or he does it professionally. I don't know, like, I enjoy so much variety in my life. I can't imagine dedicating that much time. And I play a good chunk of this game. I've got over 100 hours in it. Easily. There's also a lot of other things I like to play. I just like variety. Here comes everything. Ah, it's a bad name. 2 twinks inside me. Game's only been out a few months. Yeah, like that's a shocking amount of time to put into a game over a few months. Came out what, October? Was that when that came out? Like mid to end of October? My God, I can't hit anything today. Tom gonna get me? Yeah, he is. Alright, fair enough. No, I could be using my spawn beacon more. It's because I'm talking more than I usually do when I play. Maybe this ain't a good spot. I put it just outside of the objective. Easy way in. God damn. Be a little shit. Oh. What? Ah, fair enough. I'm not having a good match this time.
Be advised, Bravo is under attack.
shit. Oh, okay. Bum 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 ba-dum. So that's the new game mode. It's alright. It's not bad. I want to like it more. It's not bad. It's just the other game modes with smoke screens that make you hallucinate if you don't wear your mask. It's not bad. I don't dislike it. It's a bit underwhelming. I'll keep playing it though for the rest of the stream. I'll probably play it on and off. Right, I did complete that challenge, didn't I? Let me scroll. Yep. Kills assault rifles 38 to my notepad. Next. More breakthrough. Okay. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. More assault by the looks of it. 20 round mag. Man, that's a huge increase to mobility. I'll try it. I'll fuck around with it. And the notification bug has queued up yet again. Alright, breakthrough. I'll gun for you, friend.
Forces are dug in across multiple sectors. Break their defenses and secure all territory. Move out.
No, I'm definitely enjoying the new map. I like it quite a bit. The new game mode leaves a little bit to be desired, but it's still fun. Got a lot of decoys set up there, huh? Poke your head out. No, you don't. Got him. No, you don't. No, you don't. Bad Nathan. Down, boy. You waited till I turned around, huh? I'm back up, tank. Oh, hello. What are you doing up there? Oh, that's not good. Good. There he is. Look at all the people. I'll let him go. No, I wasn't gonna get him anyway. No, you don't. Bad Lord Ronskins. Hey, Mastery 20 on the main battle tank. I see him. Ow. Anyone else? You aren't anyone else. There you go, they're all like little ants down there. Back up, Sir Tank. Got him. Oh, man. I mean, I can't complain. That was a good run. People complaining they didn't change the weapon XP. The weapon XP feels fine. Oh, it takes so long to unlock stuff. Does it? I don't think it takes long to unlock stuff for your guns at all.
We have Bravo under attack.
Oh, I got this sight? Ugh, I don't like this sight. Badsy, do you think it takes a long time to unlock attachments in this game? I do not. And I'm okay if it takes a little bit longer if it does. Because it gives me more incentive to keep playing. And there's a lot of guns I can choose from. Some guns get suppressors earlier than others. Nah, I'm not getting res. They got a lot of action there.
Objective Bravo neutralized.
Spawn on Bravo then.
Be advised, objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Not at first, but I haven't grinded anything too high level to get the last few. Apparently that's where the complaints are. Well, yeah, it's the last little bit. It should be a bit of a grind to get them. In what game does the higher level stuff take just as long to get as the lower? I don't know. Like, there's so many attachments in this game that I can't really justify those complaints. Oh, I want this scope. There's a bunch of other scopes that offer the exact same thing. I want this grip. There's other grips that offer the exact same thing, if not similar. I don't know. People don't play for fun anymore. They just play to complete a checklist. Incoming ad break in 1 minute. I apologize. I cannot pause the game unless I reach through the monitor and strangle 63 other players and force them all to stop moving. Fortunately, I don't have that many arms nor the ability to phase through computer screens or travel via internet connection, sadly. If I did, my life would be very different. Ammo. Oh, it's got ammo for me. Ooh, there's some outside the damn bunker. Give me that. Like I was saying, I think you were on lunch when I was doing some of that, telling a story in Star Citizen of a guy I met in an ASD facility. And, you know, he asked, oh, how much money do you have in game? I had something like 100K or something like that. I go, oh, so not too much. So what do you do to make money? I go, well, I just kind of really, I don't really play to make money. I just, you know, do whatever I feel like at the time. If I want to do bounty hunting, I'll do bounty hunting. If I want to go do cargo, I'll do cargo. Mining, I'll do mining. He goes, oh, I just do the PvP bounties because those pay really well. He goes, that sounds like a lot of fun. I might try that. Yeah, I play a game to have fun. I don't have to complete a checklist. Like, there are some days where I, you know, grind out money and what have you and kind of min-max it. But it's usually because I'm gearing towards something that'll give me a ship that I want to do. Play the game, money will come. Exactly. Like, there are times where I knuckle down because I want a ship. And I'll focus on the money, but most of the time it's okay. I want to go shoot people. I go shoot people. I want to go do dogfights. I go do dogfights. I want to do cargo and relax. I will do cargo and relax. It's just... He's like, oh, I haven't considered that. You haven't considered playing a game for fun, just doing what you feel like doing in the moment? And he was a nice guy. We played for a few hours together. I wasn't a stupid guy by any means. It's just a lot of people are brought up to follow a checklist. And checklists are good. They have a place. I keep a list open of all the challenges here beside me. They're not my main focus, though. Because I like playing all 4 classes. So I don't care what class I play. The challenges help me pick so I can get into the game soon. I said that in him and Han, I don't know what class to play, and I have like 5 challenges for medic. Yeah, I'll play medic. Oh my god, there's no way I was winning that fight. I was flanked side by side. I'm seeing Twitch notifications pop up, but I don't know what they're for. Now eligible to get Mutator for Battlefield 6. I'm now eligible to get Bomb Dog for Battlefield 6. Okay. Guess since I'm streaming Battlefield, I'm getting stuff. That's nice. I'm okay with that. Shit. I got one with that grenade too, huh? Spawn beacon down. I do like the alpha flag here, though. I think it might be my favorite one. Shit. No, you don't. Samotly. Why? That was an insane revive. Why would he do that? That's where my ammo went. I accidentally equipped a carbine? No. Let me up. Let me up. I gotta switch out this loadout. No, that should not be a gun. It should be that. No, not that. I'm wrong. That should be that. And as for pistols, we'll rock the P18. Clear that. Clear that. New sights. I do like the basic holo. It's all reliable. Woo. We're going to switch the spawn beacon over to there now. Whoa! Ow. Okay, someone else got him. Good. Got him good. Got folks dying here. Yeah, I'd say we do. Yeah, the 20 round mag on this is actually feeling quite good. Okay, we're gonna pull back a little bit. They know I'm there. And we'll go up around this way instead. A bit of that verticality. Sniper knows where I am. That's a good sign of AK. Fucking tank. Am I gonna get rezzed by Machine Gun Dave? Probably not. I'm not gonna request it. I'll just get my medics killed. Spawn back in on the spawn beacon. That destroys it. Put down a new one. Good shot, Dan. Hot damn. I am going to swing around this way. Oh. Sneaky. I'm shocked that tank didn't see me. Oh! Yoink. Go get him, Tiger. This way. This way, this way, this way. This way. No, not that way. Get behind the tank, you ditz. Ah, god damn it. Good man. Me and DX Nios. Daxnios. Shit, fuck!
Objective Bravo. Objective Bravo neutralized.
Someone saw the team lose a Zeppelin. That's funny. That dear lord is towards the Zeppelin getting hijacked, not towards this game. I had a good match this game, I think. Yeah, I had a good match this game. Top of the team. We're good. Boom! Death rattle unlocked. Okay, challenges: kill enemies and revive squad mates. Done. Good. Boom. All right. I think one more match and then we'll call it for the day. I've been playing games all fucking day. I'm gonna get up and move around a bit after this. Stretch. Clean something. Well, it hasn't been one game all day. It has been two. It was my day off today. It's been good day off. We'll do some sniping. No one else in the squad was recon. I'll fill in that blank. Can't promise I'm gonna do good, but I'll fill in that blank. One and a go. All right, let's go get him. Into sea we go. Oh, we shouldn't be here. It was a mistake.
We've secured Bravo. Good job, squad. Move to attack the marked objective.
Well, damn, we got Charlie. Guess I'll take off the gas mask now, can't I? Oh my god. There's something on my keyboard feeling my... Oh, fucking cat hair. Fucking cat hair.
We're targeting objective Delta. Objective Delta neutralized.
Wow.
Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Hostiles now hold more objectives. Out.
That is... Oh, there's everybody. They see me.
Vehicles ready for combat.
Site I wanted to use. I'm not gonna stand there too long. Got you. Huh?
Enemies are lead on held objectives. They're about to take down.
Good shit, guys. Rainbow Man is down. I repeat, Rainbow Man is down. So is Blue Hawk. We nicked him. That's fair. I can't blame him for hiding. Oh, hello. Good shot, Burnt Melon Tea. Now, he did not look like a recon. No, he's a recon. Okay. Fair enough.
Explosive ready!
Secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
I got spared!
Alright, slap in a new magazine. Ah. There we go, 104. Okay, I'm gonna do with moving it with Logan on GameCube. Logan's being aggressive. He's making it work. Yeah, so without this, I should hallucinate stuff, right? Well, hallucinating my ability to ping. Oh, that's neat. Phantom boyos running around. Okay. That's cool. I think these should be in... I think these gas clouds should be way bigger then. Ow. Ow. Oh, there's a guy on my team named Cream of Rat. That is an awful name. Would you eat a cream of rat soup? Might. I'll try anything once. Nope, he saw me. I feel like he's gonna zero that in easily enough. Okay. What's my squad doing? Edgewater's, I think, near Bravo. He died at Delta. Shit. Nope. I'm not winning that fight. Sucks for my squad mate. I wanted to res him. But... Wow. Wow, I couldn't hit shit. That was pathetic. Oh, God. Horrible shooting. Horrible shooting, James. Horrible. Alright. Let's stick with the squad. Pushing B Bravo. Excuse me? Why didn't I have any sound on that shot? Hey, we shot someone out of a little bird. He also got us, but we got him. Yeah, no, I like this map. I don't really have any complaints. I think the new limited time game mode's a bit underwhelming. Like the gas isn't really prevalent nearly enough to be considered much of anything. The map itself, I like. Go 153. Good shit, everybody. Nope, not winning that. Where? Nico Kane. Nico Kane? Nico Kane. I don't know if we're gonna win this one, guys. I mean, either way, it's the last match. Sure, guess I'll walk in here after all. I've learned my lesson. We'll take the zip.
Objective Charlie. Be advised, the enemy are now in control of more objectives.
Oh, you're not dead. Okay, I thought he was dead. Oh, God. No, I'm dead. Look at that. Skylining myself like a motherfucker here. The visibility is so good. Ow, 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 ow. Gonna go back this way. Alright, I don't think we're winning this one, boys and girls. That's not friendly. God damn it. Yeah, there's no way. Artrite. .403. Mouse should be getting off of work about now.
Our forces have neutralized Bravo.
And it's over. So yeah, Season 2. The new map is good. I quite like it. Gameplay changes feel fine. Still flows. Battle Pass content for the most part's good. There's a couple things in it I'm like, yeah, but it's just not my thing. Someone else will probably love it. Most of the Battle Pass was quite good though. New game mode's a little bit underwhelming, but the new map is quite good. I like the new map. It's good size, good mix of indoors, outdoors. It's not bad so far. Yeah, I like it. I'm looking forward to seeing the next map they bring out later in the season. Map is quite solid. I like it. I like it quite a bit. What was that? Oh, I got the Igla. A man-portable air defense system designed to target enemy aircraft. Requires lock-on before launch, after which the user must maintain target acquisition by tracking the aircraft with a weapon sight to preserve missile guidance. They can reacquire targets mid-flight if tracking is lost or countermeasures are deployed. Cool. I like it. And we also got a new soldier in there for recon. Alrighty. Oh, hold up. No, got another something under vehicles. Bunch of things under vehicles. That camo analog from the main battle tank, right? That it? No? Maybe? That skin's a wee bit garish. Alrighty. So everyone, thank you for my little streamathon today. Longest one to date, but I had the day off, nothing planned, so I wanted to check out new things, and here we are. Thank you everybody for coming out. I appreciate it greatly. I hope you all have a great day. We'll be back to our normal streams and whatnot tomorrow. So 11:30 till 3, we'll be jumping into Battlefield 6 campaign, actually, and analyzing the shit out of the story and what sins they commit. It's a solid 6 out of 10, but there were very simple things keeping it from being an 8 out of 10. And I want to go over that quite a bit. We're also going to be doing all the collectibles and on the hardest difficulty, then I'm going to uninstall the campaign after it's all done, free up my hard drive. Friday will be more Minecraft as usual. And then next week, Wednesday, Thursday, we should be doing Half-Life 2 Episode 2 VR. And then again, Friday will be Minecraft as usual. So I will see you guys all tomorrow back for Stories of the Storyteller. I hope you all have a great night and take care.